Welcome in, ladies and gentlemen, to the grand finals of the MOX Bowl between TDO and EDG. I'm Jace Maester, and alongside Flu, here for you coverage for our grand finals today. How you doing, man?
I'm feeling great. I was there to watch Lower Grands, or not watch, but cast Lower Grands there for about two maps. It was really exciting. This Mox Bowl tournament has been amazing so far. My team, Mox Bowl, did not go very far. We definitely got grouped. Um, but this tournament has been very entertaining to watch, and this final matchup between Edgers and the Divine Order, I think, is going to be an absolute elite matchup.
Yeah, best of five is on the cards. So, we have the potential for this to last quite a while. So, I'm very interested to see how much real, just general stamina both of these squads have. They have played each other earlier. They played each other once in groups, a best of
Hmm.
one, where
Hmm.
TDO came out with a 13-11 victory over on Corrode. So, I'm interested to see if that map is still going to slip by and go
Yeah.
into this map pool in the best of five.
The Divine Order, speaking of them winning on Corrode, right now they're 3-0 on Corrode and 3-0 on Sunset. So, I think that they would just want to play those two maps now, right? They want to go for the strong suits. They want to go for the map that they've already beat this team on, something that they would be comfortable on already, right? And I think that the Divine Order is just like, I think that they're gonna run away with this one, in my opinion. I think that they have a really, really good team, and I think that with the maps that they've won and how these guys have been playing consistently, they dropped one map on Haven so far, um, and these guys are 9-1 overall on maps, and so these guys are looking insanely strong and insanely consistent. Their IGL, I believe, being Kira. Kira, I know a great. He's a flex player. He's an IGL, and this guy can do about everything. I talk with him, good friend of mine, but this guy can lead this team into a pretty good victory today. What do you think, Chase?
I'm going to be honest with you. After seeing some of these map bans come in, Corrode instantly being banned by EDG, TDO going to ban the bind. It's definitely going to be interesting because we're going to see the EDG Lotus come out, which only makes sense. They've played it 5 times. They're 4-1 on it,
Hmm.
and every other map in the pool, they have played exactly one time. They lost on
Hmm.
Corrode, they won on bind, lost on Sunset, and then won on Abyss, Haven, and Ascent. So the bind going out is a little bit interesting because the only map loss that TDO has had has been on the Haven. Their one map
Hmm.
that they played on bind, they did win, although it being a 13-11 against insert team name here. So
Yeah.
maybe just wasn't really feeling super comfortable with it.
Yeah, and also, speaking of map bans, EDG going for the sunset on the second map. Obviously they decided to ban Corrode, but the two strongest maps there for TDO. What I was saying was that Corrode and the sunset, right? So, I think sunset could be a stomp, but speaking of that bind ban, I don't blame them. That can be a really uncomfortable map, and especially the EDG having a decent bind, right? That that it would make it hard for them to compete, especially with a team that they know is good. But the Haven match I think is going to be something that is going to be still up for grabs, and I think depending on how we see Lotus get played, I think that we can predict Haven a little bit. But right now, I'm really liking these map bans, Jace. The Lotus, Sunset, Ascent, Haven, and then Abyss, I believe, should be the last map. And I think that we're gonna have an absolute electric matchup today. Sunset I think could be a stomp. Lotus is gonna be an even game. Ascent is gonna be an even game. Um, but right now, based off these map bans of days, what do you think the score prediction is gonna be for today? What do you think?
Uh, I'm kind of leaning over towards a 3-1 in favor of EDG personally because of the fact that
EDG.
Corrode getting banned, such a strong map in the back pocket of TDO, just instantly evaporated.
Mhm.
They still do have Sunset, which they have shown to be very, very strong on,
Mhm.
going 3-0 on that map. But I think that just right now, even if it hasn't been a whole lot, the map pool, I think, just kind of generally, well, although generally on paper, um, favors TDO, I think
Mhm.
with it just kind of comes down to EDG have played every single map, and even though most of them was only once, they still have a little bit of flex room, I believe. And
Yeah.
uh, you know, I think Lotus is a very good opportunity for EDG to take the first map, and then you go into Sunset,
Mhm.
which I think TDO is a very great opportunity to just simply take that one right back.
Yeah, I mean, and I also, I mean, I like both these teams. I have friends, very good friends on both these teams. Hazard, a great friend of mine. I, I mean, Hazard, high school best friend of mine. I mean, this guy. I mean, he's low key, a little crazy in the head. Like this dude's kind of a rager. So I mean, I hope that he doesn't get tilted today. I mean, and if he gets tilted, I think that EDG like can fall apart here. I mean, Hazard being the IGL and being, I know that he can be a silent tilter, right? Like he needs to hold up his end of the bargain for this team to compete, right? But he has another guy like Fro on the roster who's a very consistent player. He played on GG Mythic this year, was the number one overall team throughout the regular season, and then ended up losing within the tournament. But Fro, a very, very, very good player. But I just think that based off the consistency that I'm seeing today, Jace, I think I'm gonna have to go with the opposite of what you said. I'm gonna have to go with 3-1, but in the favor of the Divine Order.
Yeah, well, we're gonna have to wait and see as we are still getting a couple of things sorted out here in the lobby first before we head into our first map of Lotus.
Mhm.
Again, EDG 4-1 on it, 13-5 against Unemployed, 13-4 against Tristine Shadows, alongside a where is it? Um they've lost 8-13 against Fyra and Friends and won 13-5 against Snake Bucket. So, a lot of those wins, very, very strong showings.
I
13-5,
mean,
13-4, 13-5 is
uh,
definitely not something to scoff
I
at.
mean, and I mean Snake Bucket. I mean, now that you point that out, yeah, I mean Snake Bucket was a lower finals contender, right? I mean, they just played and got the third place. Not Snake Bucket, sorry. The Zooting Nukes just got third place. Snake Bucket, unfortunately, not able to compete, but still a very, very good team, right? I mean, still ended up being fourth place overall in the tournament, and having a 13-5 victory like that, especially on the starting map, I think that the one map that EDG could take today is gonna be Lotus, and then Sunset's gonna be weak, right? Because they lost that because EDG lost the Teddies in groups 11-13. And so I think that especially with a weak team like Teddy's, is I just think that they're gonna struggle on the next maps, honestly.
Yeah, I mean, well, with that said, we are headed in over to Agent Select here on Lotus. So we see some intriguing hovers going out first thing.
I mean, can we talk about the clove? I mean, Fro interlocking the clove there. I mean, and then Hazard, aka Hazori, I will refer to him as Hazard. For those of you watching, so you guys know the difference because there is Hazori hashtag has and Hazori hashtag Jory for those of you who know. Um, but I will hopefully me and Jace will both refer to him as Hazard then today. If not Hazori, that's fine. Both works. But I mean, this comp that I'm seeing out of Edgers, I mean, I am not I mean, I think it's meta for the most part. I think it's 80% meta, and then Clove is just kind of just to run it down because that's how Fro is as a player. But I mean, look at that. I mean, Cleo's there with the matchup on the Clove. I mean, I think Fro wins that battle any day of the week. But I'm really liking this pick from Fats. Fats being a Neon player. Enabled with this double dive, it's going to be Kira and Fats. They're wanting to play that double dive, wanting to get out on the site, and wanting to create a problem there for the Vise, right? Double dive is going to create a huge problem for Hazard on that C site, and I think that he's going to really struggle here in this first map.
One thing I'm definitely noticing here,
Mm-hmm.
going on this defensive side, you have the fragment, you have the relay bolt, you
Mm-hmm.
have the C's. You don't have any sort of damaging utility to really be able to take that A main space with authority. And that's what I'm
Mm-hmm.
worried about here, because this can slowly but surely quickly get out of hand here for
Mhm.
TDO if
Well,
they're not going to be careful with how they want to approach the same main fight.
yeah, I mean, I would say that I mean that they're still able to fight up though. I mean, they have the glow, so they have the decay, and they have the vines there from John Sunday, right? So they have some stall. But they're gonna be playing. I mean, the Divine Order is looking to play a very aggressive comp and fight up pretty much everything today. But I mean, you're getting around one. I mean, Jace, take it from here.
Very, very awkward fight. It's going to be Kira to find the first two, but Bro is going back, and Kira
Kira!
now his Hazard with just 1 HP. Kira's going to look for the A's here to open up the series. You blink and you miss it. All these players just quickly mowing themselves down, and it will be the Ace.
Kira with the pistol round ace, able to pull it off. I mean, this guy, I mean, the Mythic player played extremely well, ended up winning an all-star role for the flex spot. I mean, this guy is good, right? This guy's able to shoot his gun. He can IGL. This guy is the epitome of what a good Valorant player should be, right? He is a good example, and I believe that Kira is a way above average player. And I mean, that is a great ace there to see from him. I mean, and that's exactly what I'm talking about, right? This team Divine Order is just gonna run it down A main with that double duelist.
It's. I mean, I was worried about maybe that B main fight, but I mean, you still have so much stalling utility that, you know, if there's players that want to cross, you don't have any way to realistically help them out. But already out into the site is Soul. John Sunday sitting alone here in this back site. He's going to be able to find the first, quickly trade it out. Back onto a 1 versus 3. As Hazard will get swiftly cleaned up. A nice shot at Akira to end the round, even if it was against a classic, but
okay. So Kira is just aura farming right now. I mean, Kira looking insanely good right now. Already 8-0 to start us off in the 2 rounds. I mean, this guy looking extremely strong and going to be a weapon here throughout the entirety of the series. The rest of these guys here are slacking behind. I mean, there's no really slacking behind when you play 2 rounds. Your other teammates have the 2 other kills. I mean, Kira's just doing it all at this point. I mean, it's just Kira and friends. But I mean, this team right now, Edgers, they need to let this find out where these guys are pushing and then go the other direction.
Yeah, we have the convergent paths is online for Kira. So you see a little bit of space over towards B main trying to be taken from Hazard, but nothing else quite just yet. But a lot of lean over towards the C site where John Sunday to be the only one to try and hold it down. Cleos with a Bucky in hand. Going to try and move out, and a nice and snappy redirect and shot from Kira.
Back in a flash.
But this C site is going to be overrun. You still have this conversion paths online, and with 4 players generally grouped up together, this could become very disastrous. Storm to put him to rest before anything could get too dangerous. This lane is going to be cleaned up by Icy.
I mean, a great round there from EDG, able just to read the other way and take down John Sunday. I mean, John Sunday being the prospect player of that team, gonna be the weakest mechanically for the most part. That's typically how it goes, right? But John Sunday there, the weakest player on that team right now. I mean, and I like the idea just to run him down, right? I mean, the team's gonna ask for him to invest his wall B, right? But he decides, I mean, and you're looking at the minimap now, I mean, only Flash and Thorns there on C, right? So, I mean, this team needs to help out John Sunday a little bit or he's going to get run over on that C side.
Kira again with the same play that they did over on the pistol round. By the way, 10-1. Next 2 in line is John Sunday and Lane with 1 kill each. We're on round 3. Just to put that into a little bit of perspective, John Sunday, a lot of util being thrown in his face, and that is going to be a rotate out over from lane over towards the C site. So I mean, maybe a little bit of misdirection potentially, but you still got that neon pushed all the way over towards A on the other side of the map. That's exactly where the spike's gonna lean.
Yeah, I mean the spike there leaning towards the A and leaving only Fats there on the neon.
Who's leaving?
I mean, Fats looking for anything, trying to hold for that rotate. Is gonna hear any sort of util, but they decided to stay quiet. There, Fats, the anchor point for this. The team here are going to systematically work their way through rubble. But Fats in a great spot here to catch some value. right back. However, going to be full blinded and jump spotted there by Hazori. They're able to find the first blood on the round and get his team there onto A site. And it's going to be a scramble for TDO to get over to this A site here. Site getting cleared out now, and bomb going to be coming down very soon there. The plant for tree. Icy there able to find lane as well. Further and further bringing this lead. It's going to be 5 versus 3 now. Storm looking for something there. Soul able to take out Kira. Cleo's here stuck dropping, swinging 3 and not able to do it. And it's going to be EDG taking round 4.
Brilliant job of Hazard being able to use that flash to clear out the entire covey. The second they got a ping, that's free information, easy way to just spam out Fats. And just a bit of an unfortunate timing. Deciding to leave when, I mean, maybe not entirely necessary. There was no information that was really there to be gathered. And you don't have a crazy amount of ability to get that information because of the fact that you had lane already on the fast rotates around the sides of the map. And
Yeah,
it's on Sunday, the shorty in hand.
Yeah. John Sunday sitting in the corner with the shorty, knowing that 5 are about to hit his site. It's gonna be quick and aggressive. They're Soul able to get the kill there with the paint shells and gonna open up the seaside storm. They're able to find the second, able to fight out. Zori Hazard able to get 2. Lane finding the quick trade, but he's gonna be left in a 1 versus 4. A near impossible situation for the tier max expert player from last season that played for Thermals. Is not gonna be a tough one here for him. However, he does have Nightfall online, ready to go, but it looks like he wants to play exit. Bomb already down. I mean, it is gonna be tough.
Yeah, a good job being able to use that dimensional drift. You know, leave no stone unturned, especially in a round where you know that they're not going to have a lot of money. And alongside Hazard finding 2 despite being just completely crunched. I thought that was a good job from the defense to try and crunch down that player that they know were kind of isolated, knows was weak, and even though they had the weaker weaponry, was able to get the kill out of it, but it was already, the damage had already been done, and that is going to be the Steel Garden online for Hazard.
Yeah, I mean, Hazard, they're able to get his 2 picks. They're on front B. I mean, and bringing that Steel Garden in, like what you said, Jace, I mean, I think that the Steel Garden, I think, in my opinion, it's one of the most valuable ults, or has one of the highest potentials to get the most value, right? It can stop floods, it can do a lot of damage, and even attacking a site, or even just attacking a site, it's impossible. You just have to get off and you have to play flood, right? So it just creates so much space, and I mean, I'm going to be really curious to see how they decide to use it. I mean, now going towards this C site.
Sure, it's going to be going a very, very aggressive angle here, and there's going to be 5 players on the other side going to meet him. How much does he want it? Not enough. His Soul's going to rip off his skull before he could really get anything done, as this C site might be a little bit compromised here. That wall is over towards that B site, so it's just a thorn to try and slow it down, as this site is already wide open.
Yeah, you can see EDG here playing for the flood there. Icy able to find the second on the round. However, Fats finding a quick trade. It's just going to be a trade to leaderboard, and it's going to be even again. But no, Storm, they're able to find both Lane and Fats and bring a round 6 to EDG.
Good opportunity trying to flood out there from Lane. Fortunately, just not fully working out. I mean, since that round number 3, the last 3 rounds, there have been a total of 4 kills total in 3 rounds across the entirety of TDO. So,
yeah,
Cleo's still looking for their first kill. It's gonna be another save.
Yeah, and I think TDO is struggling a little bit, especially since with this double dive, is that they have to play flood retake to succeed here, right? Unless they take the ones, I mean, you have the Whaley that's able to refract back, right? But it's going to be tough for this team to be able to take the ones and win it. Even players like Kira that are up in their KD right now. I mean, you can't just rely on yourself to win it for your team, obviously, because you're down 2 rounds. But I mean, these guys just need to play more together as a team.
Steel Garden going to be invested, despite the fact that it is going to be a save. Soul's going to get caught alone trying to enter into the site, and that's going to be a free weapon upgrade. But here's the thing. There's no map control anywhere else on the map because of the fact that they love just putting these 5-man leans over towards one of these sides of the map, maybe leaving one a bit further back. But the fact of the matter is there really is no space anywhere else taken, so they're going to have to re-clear everything slow and methodically on A. And a lot of noise being made, but still not as fast as they would like. But they're still going to be able to get down this spike. nonetheless, Icy playing a bit of a dangerous angle over there towards Pit, deciding against it and moving back to the rest of their team. Wise decision. You know, you're up against weaker weaponry. No reason to try and put yourselves in one and done situations.
Yeah, I mean, this team here looking for the conversion pass retake here from Kira. I really like this call. Fat stuck in drop with the C's.
Oh no!
Take out Azori. Oh my, the whip from Azori. Not able to do it. Fro there on the late take. It's going to be 1 versus 3 now for Fro. Deciding to retake their tree fast. Gonna stick the defuse. Resurrect online. Able to find both and gonna put final spray on Fats. But Fats is going to stick it. Fro finding 3K, but not able to close out the round. And it's going to be round 7 going to the Divine Order.
I mean, it's again, you knew you were against the weaker weaponry, and they still try to go for it. A very, very unfortunate spray and a very unfortunate whiff from Hazard, and that kind of set up the stakes. Fro easily able to find the double, but not able to find the last through the smoke. And that's going to be a thrifty round to get themselves back on the board. And watch out, because Fats has got an operator posted up on the same angle.
It seems as if a fast C hit here, which I really like, but I mean, they've gotten punished a couple times now. I mean, John Sunday being the classic player, he's still able to get value. I mean, I think that he's easily met a punches level, so he is definitely overskilled. A quick rocket there from Soul, not going to be able to find anybody there, but Fro able to find the opening pick there on John Sunday, but Cleos there able to find the quick trade on Icy. You're here looking for some value, but Fro hitting a nice flick, and it's going to be Lane and Fats left in the 2 versus 4 retake. Fats with an op though, gonna make it very, very tough. Still doable though with how Bomb just got down, and Fats able to get the kill. And here comes the resurrect there from Fro. Gonna decide to push. Fats having to back up. Does have the overdrive on. Yeah, I mean they're gonna chase him, but Fats with the overdrive online, not gonna use it right now. Fro just looking for his kill so he can stay alive. Rest of the team knowing that they can do some punching with the Fats still able to find Soul. It's gonna be the read on his Zori, able to find another on the 3K. I mean, they decided to push up, but I like this callback from Lane to back up. I mean, I know the op is making it a problem, but Fats deciding to back up and not take the engagement, not going to have time to defuse the bomb. And I mean, and it's going to be EDG taking another win.
Both these teams are going to go in, well, I say a little bit broke. Fro's going to be maxed out on creds going into this next round at 9,000, as the rest should be able to easily be able to comfortably buy, but can't really say the same for the Divine Order. You're going to be able to have this operator going in, and honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if this operator might potentially get dropped to someone else in the middle of the round because you have this overdrive online. Give the better weapon to someone else as you try to move in with an ult, potentially on a retake, I would assume, if something like that were to happen. But I think what they have been doing, they've been getting Fats to be posted up on one of the extremities and just holding there and waiting for the rotate to come out, because they know that they don't like taking a lot of space solo. They like putting these 4 or 5-man leans elsewhere on the map. So maybe trying to post up a little bit. You see him trying to double back, potentially second guessing himself over towards the C site, but it is going to be the explosion out on B. With just a Bucky in hand, Soul playing a danger. That hit him for like 10 damage. What in the world? Point blank, Bucky just whiffs.
I mean, just use the judge.
Nice shot out of lane. This is not unwinnable. Hazard, it's going to be very awkward though. And with Fats just backing away, trying to save that rifle, I think Lane is probably going to be on the cards to do the exact same. Fats playing a little bit of a dangerous game, but eventually deciding to run away. And it is going to be the 6 on the board for EDG.
I mean, EDG coming out hot and ready to fight. I mean, this game, I mean, they're doing a great job at picking apart the Divine Order right now. And I think that that's a mistake on the side of the Divine Order. Right, I mean, playing White Lane Neon is a commitment, right? By the way, we saw Kira going 8-0 at one point. He's now going 11-6. Kira slowing down after those first 2 rounds. I mean, listen, he got his ace and then he got his ecos in this timeout. I know coming from the side of the Divine Order, right? Okay, and this is where I have my second. Yeah,
this is what I think. The Divine Order playing a double dive duelist is going to make them really, really weak on defense, right? So they need to get at least 4 rounds here to make it some sort of viable. However, on attack, I think they're going to be really, really, really strong. They're going to be able to take fast roll. They're not going to be able to do much. They do have Season Aid and Flash ready to go, right? Edgers has a lot of utility there to fight a main on both sides, either defense or attack. But I think what the Divine Order needs to do is they have the op. They need to put one on the A line, and then they need to be ready to fast rotate and then play fast flood all together, right? Playing on site for them is actually, I think playing on site for them is going to be easy. So if they're able to get on site, they do have the overdrive online from fast, so they're able to play flood retake for these next couple rounds, and that's what I think that they need to do, right? With the op online, you have Neon just hold, and then if they decide to hit the other site, you just whip out the I'm blanking on the name, Jace, help me. I literally just said the overdrive.
Yeah.
And I mean, they just need to play retake. I mean, they need to play just a better retake, in my opinion.
Yeah, I mean, even with the fact that EDG aren't even trying to take map space elsewhere other than the occasional hazard lurk towards B.
Mm-hmm.
They haven't really been trying to do a whole lot. Kira, we saw them try this earlier, and it didn't work out so well in their favor, as they're going to have to... No, they're going to stay. They're going to be committed. They still have the dash online. Going to be able to find one on the Fro and instantly trade it out
Kira.
again. A nice shot from Kira. Finding a third.
Kira!
Has the dash, but deciding to stay here. Don't tell me it's going to be another ace. I feel like something's telling them to start itching forward.
There.
See him trickling back and forth, and I think there's only a matter of time before he continues to swing out even wider and wider. Storm's going to try and challenge him. Spots the shoulder. Looking for the timing, looking for the angle. Now going to be able to take a better off angle because of that. Hazard's going to be walking directly into it. It's going to be forward. Don't tell me it's going to be another ace. No, it is not.
Oh, Kira.
Storm, the one to find, will put him to rest, but it's already been too little, too late. 1 versus 5 needed for Storm. Still too many angles to watch, not to mention the operator that is staring him in the eyes.
Skip out.
Oh, good to be able to find one, but not
And
ready
he's
to
not
find
going to
one in
clear the
corner.
guy in the corner. Oh, man. I mean, I think the Divine Order made a great adjustment there. I mean, they decided to push out and fight for the space, which is what they needed to do, right? Because they need to hold on to some sort of space, and you put your op in the opposite lane, right? And I think that the Divine Order played that round better, and Kira made a great adjustment. I mean, now going 15-7. The reason why, I mean, he's the solely, I mean, I would say, I mean, you can agree or disagree with me here, Jace, but I mean, Kira, I mean, the reason why the Divine Order has 3 of their rounds.
Yeah, interesting. I'm not entirely sure what's going on. It says he's 15-7 in game. He says he's 15-8, but
Be right back.
I think
Regardless,
it's the
I mean,
overlay being a little buggy.
looking to try and go a little bit further. Kleos is going to fall, and instantly backing away is Hazard, but they know that they're completely stuck, trying to look for something, swinging out, and will not be able to do anything with that. Not dead yet. John Sunday still has this Steel Garden online if decided to use it. Holding it in hand. This could be devastating if used at the perfect moment, as all 5 of these players once again are grouped up all together here towards A.
And I think they have conversion pass online as well here, so they could double alt retake this and take round 11.
That could be an easy combo right here, right now. That's going to let Bats get onto a little bit of an easier angle. Hazard not going to be able to do much there, as Fro's going to be completely stuck alone with naught but a classic. A tree Soul has just got that wall full stunned and slowed. And saturated. Lane
Wait.
have a miraculous clutch. Going to be able to find the first 2. And the latter.
30
They're
seconds.
so separate from each other. Timing is there. It's going to be a bit of an awkward swing. But I see to put away those doubts.
Last
I mean,
round before the
looking
switch.
really good right now. EDG playing very, very well. Like honestly, surprisingly well, right? And listen, I love my boy Hazard, but I mean, I did not expect this. I knew that the Divine Order was a super team from the beginning there. Kira outperforming even what we thought that he would do currently with a 2.0 KD. I mean, these guys looking really good, and I mean, EDG looking to end this half 8-4.
Don't miss me too much.
Sure, once again, trying to take an aggressive angle, but no one going to bite. You have Hazard on the other side, but teleport back is going to expire right as that kill comes through.
Wow.
Over big lean over towards the C site, and again, like I was saying, there's no lean anywhere else, but I mean, that's not stopped them before the showstopper from Soul is going to be able to take down Fats. A bit of an awkward duel. Gonna make lane reposition before using that Nightfall. You got these two players already grouped up so close towards the CT position. Souls are gonna be able to spot one. Are they gonna be ready for it? Yes, they are. They're ready for the second. Flashes himself. Nightfall is online. That's gonna confirm the position of one just so close to him. Ice is so definitely low. 1 HP, knows the general position of him, has the Prowler, has the entire full kit of utility. That's gonna scan him out.
Oh, and Lane. Lane there, able to complete it, able to get the 3K, and able to win out that 2v2 to give the Divine Order a fighting chance going into their attack half. I mean, knowing that their comp is going to be so much stronger here on attack, I mean, I think that this 5 rounds is going to take them an extremely, extremely long way. I mean, I'm seeing some weaknesses already, though. I mean, I think A Rubble is just going to be owned by Divine Order.
Yeah, solely because of the paint shells being there. When you don't have the paint shells or other piece of utility to get a lot of damage done, yes, far from required to really be able to get a good A fight in, but it's going to make it a little bit more difficult. But nevertheless,
I mean, I just think that so the thing is about this comp is that both of their duelists are going to be able to take A without getting caught by the C's, beating out the C's, beating out the nade. The only problem that they're going to have is if they just had the nade over Rubble. But this Divine Order comp is going to be really, really good at just claiming this early A Rubble space.
heavy lean over towards A. I see in a bit of a sticky situation. Does have the gate crash to get out if needed. They're continuing to spam it, but that gate crash is going to expire. Battle Devices is going to be won over by John Sunday over towards that C site. And look at the rotates already. They're maybe second guessing themselves after that pick was lost, but they're still trying to go through with it nonetheless. I see in a good position. Going to be able to take down Kira. That's a big pick to find before Green quickly trade down. Back down to a 3-on-3. Lane stuck with just a classic in hand, but it's going to be Cleos. They have their back. I'm trying to dive into the smoke. Storm able to find one and the second, make it down to a 1 versus 1. John Sunday looking for the 4K here. The spam is there.
Oh, but Storm able to clutch it out. Therefore, EDG winning the first pistol there, playing retake. I mean, this is why. Okay, this is why I like. I mean, they're playing a very meta comp right now, except for the Clove. I mean, they're just a very, very strong comp. Raze and Yours both very strong on this map. So I think it's going to make it really easy for EDG, especially to retake A with this comp, right? But the Divine Order, they're not able to hold on. John Sunday looking for the 4K, not able to do it. 3K versus 3K at that point. But Storm there, the Apprentice player, going 13-6 there, able to clutch it out for the round. And it's going to be an outlaw in the hands of Storm now, holding that A site. But you can see the Divine Order wanting to lean towards that C site and run over the Vise.
Frenzy and an interesting buy here from Kira. The Stinger, the only non-secondary weapon that was purchased here on the side of TDO. Soul might have a little bit on their plate. Only one satchel in hand. It's going to be a little bit difficult for them to get out, but we'll be able to easily do so. A nice shot out of Haz. Going to be able to find one onto Fats. This probably from Storm over towards B main. No, it doesn't. It doesn't fully clear out John Sunday. Whereas that door opens, Cat might just be out of the bag. Storm.
Oh.
With that outlaw, should be able to easily clean this up. But Kira gonna be able to at least find one for their money.
Yeah, I mean, on the eco round, I mean, try to get as many kills as you can to try to clean it up and try to take away from the economy of the other team. There, Cleos 30 HP, not gonna be able to do it, and Hizori taking the diff. The battle of the expert players. By the way, Hizori and Cleos, teammates on Monarch-X last season on Monarch-X Expert. I mean, a lot of these guys, I mean, I think there's a couple MOX players in here right now. John Sunday as well as a MOX player. I mean, Lane on TH. I mean, these guys mix around quite a bit. I'm kind of unaware of where Icy and Soul were. But, I mean, two MOX teammates, now enemies. in this tournament right now, and EDG able to take the pistol and the eco round of the second half, and looking very, very strong right now on this defense.
I'll find you.
Outlaw in hand, gonna be able to spot one, and yeah, trying to swing into a sniper rifle while scanned. Maybe not the best of decisions, as this other outlaw from Icy still on that site with him. Alongside Fro, only a sheriff in hand, and there's still so many light shields. Lane's the only one with the heavy shields on him, so effective. So 3 of these 4 players are still one tap to the body with this outlaw, and Icy gonna be able to continue to show that. Nice shot out of Kira though. Is gonna give Hazard a bit of an opportunity, but all 3 of these players are stuck over towards this main. But Kira not gonna go down quite yet without a fight. Storm's gonna be able to get tagged here. That's a huge thing to find. Taking all of this space forward. They're gonna be ready for Fro and Heaven. All this noise is gonna be made, but it's gonna be another 3K looking for another ace potentially. But it's gonna be Fro to deny.
30 seconds left.
And Soul to try and pick up the pieces.
Spike planted.
Soul looking for that 1v2 clutch right now. Players deciding to double up tree and planting default. It is going to be extremely tough for Soul to get out. I mean, especially that he misses Satchel. He's going to be stuck, but a nice smoke for him to escape. Bomb not smoked yet. Going to walk through. He's going to look for the fight for Kleos. Top bomb. Tree is smoked off. Looking for it. They know he's off the bomb right now. Listening for the second tap. Soul going for the swing. Not able to find it. And Lane able to clean it up. And giving round 15 to the Divine Order.
Bit of a lineup there got me a little bit scared, even if it was just a Bulldog on the other side. But even so, very, very strong showing. Even if it only led to 2 players surviving, you still had Kira trying to take his team screaming and fighting across the line. Was able to do so there. Even when it looked the worst, still able to find 3.
Yeah, Kira going 22 and 12 right now, looking extremely strong here. I mean, this is the airable fight I've been talking about. Look at that. I mean, Kleos and Kira able to find 2 kills through a smoke. They haven't even seen anyone on the screens yet. Fast there, jumping in. Kleos able to get the quick trade. Not even the quick trade, excuse me. Just able to get that kill on Icy. Icy here, not able to do it. And it's going to be a quick 2 versus 5 now. Not in the favor of the Divine Order. Their Soul able to find one as well. And gonna knock it down to a 2v4. It still is doable to be Soul and Hazori versus the world right now. I mean, look at this bomb plant miss. Literally 4 everywhere. Looking to opt for the save, which I think I agree with this call. Giving up the round, I think is going to be really, really beneficial for this team. I mean, knowing that they still lost the game, but I think that airable fight, I mean, Jace, I mean, I think I said it about 3 times before, but that airable fight is exactly how I planned. The Neon and Waylay there exploding out. I mean, what do you think?
Yeah, the thing is right now is that for EDG, they haven't really had, I say not an opportunity, they just decided to forego the A Rebel fight entirely. And now going to this next round where you're not going to be able to scrap up as many rifles as you would like. You have the 2 that were saved. You got the Guardian potentially being forced up by Fro. No, deciding against it. Just going to keep going into this round. 2 Vandals, Bucky, 2 Sheriffs. I think now is the time where you're going to try to get a hero, where you have to try and get a hero play out over towards this A Rebel fight. And it looks like TDO is a bit aware of it.
Yeah, I mean, the TDO, they're not wanting to fight into the A. I mean, when they have the Raise Nade, the K, and when they have Raise, Fade, and Clove there, it makes it nearly impossible to take that A side. But they decide to run through Hazori here, looking to hit his site. Prowler's coming out. Hazori...
Hazard has no utility in hand. It's just a signature from the... I think they might have forgotten to purchase utility. Either that or just simply couldn't fully afford it. They were one of the 2 players that saved 950 credits after buying shield, so they absolutely had enough to buy utility, but with none in hand, that could mean holding the C site becomes a whole lot more difficult.
Yeah, I mean, actually having to hold the angles and not relying on util makes the Sentinel roll tough. I mean, just not able to find the kill. Kira with a nice flick. John Sunday there with the lurk up B, able to get it through. Fro looking for any damage he can do with the Sheriff, and look at Soul still all the way over on A. It's going to be tough now. Fro trying to find any value he can get. Trying to see if anyone is wanting to peek out for info. Punishing those that are curious. Fast there making first contact. Fro with shots left at 33 HP. Looking for it. Looking, probably just opting to die to bombs. Soul coming in slowly, clearing their way and covering their back, making sure they don't give any value. Fro tucking in the corner of CT, just waiting and playing patiently. Cleos there holding the smoke, playing inside of his own smoke.
For us, an opportunity to maybe get one here. Now Cleos deciding going to run away. You still got Soul saving that Vandal. Pro going to simply die to the spike, get more money out of it. And now this has turned into a one-round game after what felt like a bit more lopsided than a 7-5.
Yeah, I mean, again, the Divine Order is going to be really, really strong on attack, right? If they're able to come out explosive, and if the Divine Order is able to get that first blood, I think that they're just going to win the round, right? Kira now going 24-12. I mean, this is what I'm talking about, right? As long as your players are able to get value, I think that you have a competitive game for sure.
Lane and Kira, the only two players positive for their respective squad. As this A fight comes out and it's disastrous. Cleo's just gonna try to run it completely down Storm to try to weather it, but
I'll find you.
with Lane stuck all alone, he's gonna be able to find the skin out of Storm. But you have this lurk all the way up through B, gonna be able to find the perfect timing. Hazard's gonna be the one to win that one out. Lane now knows that the clock is ticking, that both these players are gonna try and crunch on top of him. It's gonna have to be miraculous. Looking for the first, looking away at the wrong moment. Storm to put him away. A very, very chaotic A main fight, A rubble fight, but I mean, it's the first time that they've really tried it, and it looked disastrous, but they still were able to muster up on top.
Yeah, I mean, Storm sitting at the top of the leaderboard for the Edgers going 17-10, right? I mean, that's your apprentice player going crazy right now. I mean, Hazard and I believe Soul are the two expert players on the roster right now. Hazard going 9-13, not playing incredibly well, but his teammates able to hold up his end of the bargain. Right now, going into round 19, it's going to be EDG favorite 10-8.
Another huge A rubble fight, but despite it all the utility, it's Storm to rise above again. Like you said earlier, that's the apprentice player, and although getting traded out, is going to effectively leave this into a 1 versus 1. Cleos is going to be able to get a decent bit of information, knows that no one's close towards stairs. Is this spike's going to go down? Has a Nightfall to try and confirm the position if they so desire to use it. I wouldn't be surprised if they do. Decide to use the Prowler to confirm it. Both players full on HP. And that's a big clear with that flash. Knows that that player isn't sitting towards tree. The timing, though.
Playing there, able to tuck in man and dodge the sights of Hazori, making 119 go to the favor of the Divine Order, making this map again, still keeping it to 1 point. But look at that. I mean, it's like a battle between Storm and Kira right now, the Apprentice versus Mythic. I mean, these guys looking insanely strong right now. Both teams playing extremely well, and I think Edgers is just I think in the long run that Edgers isn't going to be able to hold up on Lotus here. I mean, especially if this attack keeps going this way, that if they're able to win their ones in the end of the day, and they're able to win these big team fights, and they're able to win their clutch 1v1s, I think that the Divine Order is still going to come out on top.
They're going to try to go for a little bit more presence towards this A fight. Bats is going to get rocked by Storm. It's an unimaginable string of rounds that Storm has had right now for this squad. And that's a good pick to find here, even though you have this weaker weaponry, and it's still, with an unretrievable weapon on the ground, still looking decently unlikely, all things considered. It's a good start to have.
Yeah, I mean, a great start for this round right now, being up 1 kill and being up a round. It makes life so much more easier. I mean, 5v4s are just so great. They're really easy to throw. But, I mean, I think that if his team plays it right, I think that that EDG is just gonna be able to hold on to this round.
Oh my. Yeah, so while you were talking, Storm just casually hit Cleos for 145 and then was able to get the spam off through the smoke. A brilliant use of the dimensional drift to just completely overwhelm lane.
Player standing.
Storm on for the ace. Looking for it. John Sunday could have tried to deny it, and he might just try to play
30
spoiler
seconds
here.
left.
Fro with no weapon in hand, with naught but a shorty and a classic. Gonna need to be a 5K from John Sunday. 3 bullets in the chamber with only 20 seconds left. You gotta make a move, and you gotta make a move now. But that opportunity has long since passed. I mean, he's gonna have to try and save.
Still gonna go for it. Able to find Soul now. 4-8
Wait,
seconds
he's
left.
leading
on
into
the-
this fight. They're leading into this fight. Deciding against it with only 5 seconds left. Now there really is no time to plant.
Get out the clear tree, and it's just gonna be getting bomb money down. But Hazori there, he's spraying the wall, but Hazori there in tree, able to take out John Sunday, making the score now 11-9 in favor of EDG. I mean, I think
I can't imagine what's going through his head right now after he decided to forego going into tree and then getting shot from tree, because then he knows if I decided to
could've done
stay,
it.
it was possible.
it was very possible there for John Sunday to win that round. But I mean, here's the thing, right? You have players in prospect. I mean, and sometimes their decision making is definitely a little cloudy, right? So it makes it pretty tough. But I mean, ADG, they're able to come out on top now, looking with the economical advantage as well. Going now into round 20.
I want to talk about economical advantage. Look at the ults. I mean, that's 4 major ults here on the side of TDO to try and get something done here, but Soul taking down John Sunday. Steel Garden now out of the round. Diving in is Cure. We know how strong he is. Is he going to be able to win the duel? Yes, he will. Immediately traded out by Hazard. As the showstopper out from Soul to try and put it away. It's a bit of an awkward spray down, but Lane is there to answer back. Nightfall going to be used as well from both squads to try and slow it down. Out comes Lane, though, with 3 on the round. And this is knocking on the door of 10. Storm, who's been so strong, left to do it all. Only 26 HP, the timing. So it's going to kind of come down to it. Waiting to see the top of the head. Top of the head, not spotted yet, and now it will, but to be from the other side. Cleos to put it away as we head into crunch time, the final 3 rounds of regulation. It is going to be advantage over towards EDG.
Yeah, I mean, EDG still with that 1 round lead, able to hold on to it. Storm playing an excellent game right now, keeping his team in the game for sure. Kira now warming up as well, and you can see, or sorry, not warmed up. I mean, Kira's been warm. Excuse me. Lane now warming up. Lane going 19-13. Cleo's there 13-18. I mean, these guys still looking extremely good on the side of the Divine Order.
Convergent pass alongside that Steel Garden is online alongside Fats. With that overdrive, you see Icy. Oh, this could be dangerous. Making noise, knows that they're close. Kira, do you spam?
I don't think he does.
Spam with the classic, maybe try to bait some attention over in. Soul, the only one with a rifle in hand. Icy not going to be able to get out in time. Deciding to poke through when their gate crash had already ran out. You know, spot the hand of Fro alongside, definitely hearing them.
Inks him through the wall there, by the way.
With all the Sutil being jumped out, it's going to have to be a miraculous play from Soul. 40 seconds left, though. Still plenty of time to go out, but now the hit is a go. Trying to scramble for whatever they can, deciding to back away before trying to do anything. As that's going to hit so many of these players. That's at least 3 that's hit right now from that Steel Garden. Now trying to flood through is Soul as the counter Steel Garden is going to come out.
1 enemy remaining.
As the dust settles, it is going to be a flawless round to tie us at 11. That's so many major ults being used on the side of the defense, though. Now they have nothing to work with.
Edgars now was extremely ahead, now extremely behind. 11-11 now. Was originally winning by the half by 2 rounds, 7-5. but not going to be able to win it out, not able to win every round. The Edgers here going to be really struggling, still have enough money to afford rifles for everyone, rifles, full shields, and regens going around, and it's going to be just a kind of broken buy from the Divine Order, and it's kind of been like that for the past couple rounds, so I'm going to be really curious to see that if EDG is going to be able to adapt to it.
You know, we got 4 regen shields on this defensive half. Look at Icy. Brilliant position to find themselves in. Even though this gate crash, yes, that is going to expire, can easily just make out another hazard. Going to try to bait out some of this attention. And if they spot that it's, or have a suspicion that it's the Vice, I'm not entirely sure how willing they are to clear close. Because they know it's the Vice, they won't expect people to be playing past the setup. Look at a little bit of the space being taken over towards A by John Sunday.
Yeah, John Sunday there on that lurk through A, looking for some value. The Rat there on the team.
No one's gonna clear him. No one's gonna clear him. He's gonna be able to find 1, 2.
Oh, that just. Oh, but look at John Sunday there on the lurk kill. Gonna be able to find the equalizer there, making it a 3-3 and calling his team back. 40 seconds left on the clock. They have all of the time in the world right now to go into the side. Both Mythic players dead. Fro is still alive. The Mythic player is still alive for EDG. This round currently heavily favored right now towards EDG. And I mean, I think that EDG, if they play this retake correctly, it is going to influence this final round.
Soul has a very good opportunity to try to play spoiler here. Not going to spam, but going to be able to find 1 alongside the second. Quickly traded out by Kleos, but it's might be a little bit too little too late. 1 versus 2 for Kleos to put their team onto match point. Trying to spam through the box. It's not amply planted for them. Going to be able to find 1, and it's already too late. Hazard sticking all the way through.
Able to take out Kleos at the same time. Man, I can't wait to be in a Discord call with the 2 of these guys later, and the shit talk that is going to happen between these players is going to be absolutely hilarious. I can't lie, and I wish I could see the DMs beforehand, but EDG able to take it to map point here on map 1, 12-11. Fierce gameplay from both teams, with EDG coming out on top, and it's going to be another eco round from the side of the Divine Order, another broken buy.
Looking to be like another A5 on the cards, but there's no raise for it, so it is just going to be maybe a little bit of a fake. Trying to get a little bit of spam down off. Final round of regulation is a go. Nightfall is online alongside the overdrive, but nothing else really available. 1 off the not dead yet is Kleos. So that could be a major impact here. Icy going for it all. A huge play. So many players blind, but Kira's going to be there to deny before anything else can happen. Storm completely stuck on this back site. With that spike now on the deck, is Hazard going to be able to help pinch? It's going to be down to a 2-1-2. Going to spot out Kira as this spike is in no man's land, but with plenty of time left to try and play around it. You can take your sweet time if you desire. Overdrive still online for Fats. This smoke is going to fade, but Kira's going to fall. Fats going to try and do it all. 1 versus 2. Going to try to get pinched by both sides. Knows exactly who the last player is. 1 versus 1. Hazard so ready for it. It's so awkward, but through the jump. Oh, Fats is going to take him down, and we go to OT.
Fats able to clutch it out in the 1v2, able to bring it into OT, 12-12 map 1 here on Lotus. I mean, okay, Jace, I'm not gonna lie, I don't think either of us expected this outcome. I mean,
it's hard to be quiet about it. It's hard to be quiet about it. I'm in my dorm. I don't want to be too loud, but like at the same time, when you get rounds like that that are so hectic, so entertaining, so down to the wire when it matters most.
Yeah,
oh,
I mean, look at this round. I mean, it's going to be everyone here ready to fight, and it's going to be, looks like EDG looking to take that A rebel space, which I really like, but putting that Fize on A, I think a great call by the IGL Hazard to put himself there solo, to play delay with the wall and the thorns, right? And I think that this could be a great mix-up here from the side of EDG.
again. It's the 5-man leans over towards one side of the map. So it's coming through the double. No, only the single spray down. Sean Sunday, I thought for sure you'd have both. Gonna be able to retreat back to this, out to this back site, but Icy already there to help him out. But Lane shutting him down before any funny business can occur, and is gonna be down to a 2-on-4.
Last player standing.
Make it down to a 1-on-4. Storm to do the nigh impossible. Gonna be able to find the first. Not gonna get the second. Cure to put him away. Advantage to TDO.
The Divine Order looking to take round 25 into their hands. Now bringing it to map point, flipping it from EDG. EDG originally up 12-1. Now the Divine Order able to bring it back. I think the Divine Order is now playing a good game. I think they've kind of started to read edges a little bit, right? They started to read EDG and make them out to not be maybe that strong, but I mean, their weakest part is gonna be holding against the Flood. They have no stall. That double dive duelist, they have to take the space. They have to be proactive. And if they keep doing that, like, and if they keep doing what we've been seeing, I think that they can just take out this last round pretty easy.
That's a lot of noise made. Just with not only the footsteps, but the amount of gunshots that rang out to break that haunt. Orb is going to get picked up. Icy there to try and Icy being able to pick up the orb over towards this C site. But Fatsman's going to be able to take down Hazard. And the beautiful combo of utility should put this map on ice. Icy's going to try and thaw his way out of this one. Not even good for one. 1 versus 5 for Soul. On their own map pick to try and salvage something. It would be nothing short of a miracle. But it's going to take a bit more than a miracle to try to get out of this.
Soul throwing any ounce of utility he has left to take it with Vice Flash and Fats, taking the 3K into the final round, putting the Divine Order on top here on map 1. I mean, a great Lotus. I mean, Jace, what do we think, man?
I think it was a great show of resilience there from the Divine Order, because the way that they were able to, despite staring at an unfortunate deficit, down 6-3, down 6-3, still able to continue to fight their way back even in those early parts of that first half, and really be able to try to muster stuff back up alongside players coming out big when it mattered most. So I mean, a great showing from both these squads here. But that is going to be the first map pick. That's the map pick of EDG, down and out in the opponent's favor.
Yeah, I mean, a really good game there from both teams. Kira there ending at the top, going 30-19. And I'll be excited what these guys, and I'm going to be excited to see what these guys are going to be able to do next map right here. Back with you guys in about 5 minutes.
Welcome back to the MOX Bowl Grand Finals. After a very entertaining first map, 12-14 on lows, going the way of TDO in miraculous fashion. And well, I mean, we're not even gonna consider waiting any longer before we head into map number 2, which is Sunset. TDO's map pick of their own, currently undefeated so far in this event on Sunset, going 3-0 so far on it.
Yeah, I mean, the Divine Order able to take it out 14-12, looking really good right now. Kira again hovering on that like Cleo's there, going back to one of his, I would say, default picks on the Yoru. I really like this comp here. However, I am more of a fan of the Vise on this map than a Cypher. It feels as if Vise has a lot of value, a lot of stall potential, especially when you know that they have a player. And I think that Vise on this map generally should be played over Cypher. Knowing that they have a player like LG Fats who could be a Neon player, or who is a Neon player, I don't know why we're not locking the Vise. Vise just has a lot better stall capability. She has a better kill capability than what Cypher does, especially with the flash wall and vines. It makes it really easy for Vise to get easy impact. But Kira there locking in that waylay, just like he did on Lotus. I mean, Kira, what are we thinking right now? Like, do we think that these comps have any weaknesses right now?
I think, well, in an argument for Cypher, I mean, there's obviously, you get more passive information with the trips. You don't have to use them specifically just to try to get kills with them, but just simply the fact that as long as they're still up, that's just passive info that they can't be past a specific point alongside the cam. And I think that's what both of these teams are probably going to lean over towards, as it is going to be that Cypher Ditto. I think it's a near full Ditto. Swap the two scan initiators for each other, and instead of a waylay, you got the Neon, both double duelist compositions. But I think Storm going Fade here could prove to be a little bit difficult, especially against a Neon. Especially since they have a Neon on their squad, so it's going to be a bit more difficult to break some of these Cypher trips if they do decide to play for more kill trips or things of the like. It's going to be a lot more difficult for them to really get a lot of value out of that, because they don't have the Sova to be able to easily break some of those trips.
Yeah, I mean, they have the Sova, which I think that, like what you said, is going to allow them to get through onto site there. But I mean, I think that, speaking of comps, I mean, it's not just what agents they have, it's also who they have playing what agent. I mean, Fats, as much as I know him to be that guy, is a duelist player through and through. Putting him on Omen, I think this team could struggle a little bit, especially on the macro work. Putting on someone on an agent that they're not as comfortable on, I think it's going to be a real problem here for the Divine Order.
You're going to hear all of this noise down over towards the B side. That is going to be a 5-man run down. A bit of an awkward trip for the second one. Cura is going to get stunned out. Soul swinging on this backside, and that's going to be a lot of space taking this backside, but he already got this pinch all the way through mid. Icy can't get out in time, though. And with no one to watch the other side of the map, it's just a mad dash, a scramble to the other side of the map, where it's just left with nothing but unknowns. A ghost town awaits them. The Storm is there to try and maybe repopulate that town. Sec alone over towards this Jenny position. Gonna hear a lot of this noise. Hazard's gonna be over there to try and help him out, but 50 seconds left, so plenty of time to do whatever they please. Storm thinking against using the haunt. But as this explosion comes out, it's going to be a bit interesting. Storm doing a good job of finding one, and now completely stuck. Hazard going to try and do their best. It's going to be awkward, and the spam's not quite there. Both players so deftly low, though. Lane, one tap to the ghost. Fats is going to be 2 tap. Soul with full HP. This is very, very winnable, especially after spawning the first. It's going to be difficult to try and play off of each other. Trying to slide in, but Lane not having it.
Yeah, the Divine Order able to take round 1 due to Lane's 3K. But, I mean, I think there was just a really well-played round there from both teams. I think played well. I mean, opting to hit the site there really hard, opting to hit B, running the Cypher, breaking the util, drawing the rotates, and then able just to fast rotate there. I mean, the Neon, out of all people, deciding to stay in Anchor B, which I think was the one mistake, but allowing the Neon to go ahead and rotate over to A should have been the call, and I think would have made that retake a lot easier there for EDG.
Without a doubt, a lot of util going to be thrown a little bit over towards this mid space, but just there for a little bit of info, and thus the gamble stack begins over towards this B site. 3 players over there to try and hold alongside Storm in top mid. Kira slowly but surely going to make their way out. Potentially now, just going to just gently hold the space wisely. So knows that they're alone, so no reason to try to get a little bit overextended.
Cage triggered.
There is going to be one. There is one kill trip there for the market player over towards this A site. So potentially one to come out here is that's not really a common trip to one be placed per se, two to be fully cleared. Icy going to spot out one, and that might bait rotate over, and it will. Look at all those rotates coming in right now. That's moving the fade out from top mid on over alongside Fro. And that's also going to get Hazard over in top mid as well.
I mean, these guys playing the map well, still rotate. 30 seconds left on the clock. All 10 players alive. Looking like they're going to want to hit this A side. Kira, they're already out backside, able to find the first blood. They're on Soul. Still a full minute and a half into the round. These guys here, Hazori wanting to play in the corner of the deep smoke. Going to be able to swing out. However, Fat's going to be able to find him. Storm trying to do anything here. Storm and Fro holding this cross on CT. All 3 gathering up. The flash there from Kleos. Going to blind all 3 of them. And going to TP out to safety. All of them playing backside. They all have pistols. Going to be extremely top. Paranoid coming out from Fat. Right click not going through. And getting Fats for the 3K there on the Omen. I mean, Jace, I was mistaken there before with Fats. I mean, I thought that he wouldn't be able to succeed. But, I mean, that guy had great util. His smokes have been looking good so far right now. And I think that these teams just... I think that the Divine Order is just playing significantly better than EDG right now on Sunset. I mean, the pistol, they outclassed them. And then on this next round, they also were outclassed.
Yes.
I think no potential tech pause there for a moment, but deciding against it
I'll find you.
is going to be a big lean on over towards this A site.
They're blind with fear. Take hold.
The drone's gonna come through. Because I see on this fast flank, Fats is gonna be the only one there to realistically try and help out, but Kira gonna be able to help out as well. After the cavalry arrives, it is going to be 3-on-2 in favor of TDO. Pro left alone over in lane, both players so separated from each other, gonna be able to find 2.
Spike down A.
A third on the round.
Player standing.
As Fats is going to get traded out by Hazard to put it away.
I mean, a very, very back and forth round there for both teams. But EDG able to come back on top. Fro finding the 3K on the round. I mean, that is the value that Fro can get. I mean, he's a great smokes and sentinel player. This guy can do a lot of damage. And I just think that if the Divine Order is able to win the fights and not able to give up just multiple kills like that and able to win their fights, I think that they can take this map. I mean, I just think they got lucky because Fro was able to find the timing with the 2K. But I think that the Divine Order still had a very, very good round. And I think that they just need to keep playing this strong going on.
Big mid fight and a big fight to win over for Soul. That's going to be a weapon upgrade down on the floor. John Sunday in a bit of a sticky situation. 2 players in his face. But with Soul running away, that's going to let him get the free trade alongside getting out. So now the speed side's compromised, but the spike a little bit too far away, so that is going to buy a decent amount of time for some of these rotates to go over that spike cam. Not spotting them out quite yet, but Hazard more than aware of it.
I must wait.
Yeah, Hazard, a great sentinel player, able to find that kill. However, lane there, swing out backside, able to find Storm as well. Looking for it's now going to be 2 versus 3. Hazori and Fats versus the other 3. The scans coming off as well, having to dodge the bullets. It's like he's in the Matrix movie here. Fats coming from CT, trying to crunch for him. But he's going to be laying there holding back sight. Hazard deciding to walk out as well. Soul
Player standing.
able to do it. Hazard able to find 1, not able to find the second in lane. On for the 3K to take round 4 in the favor of the Divine Order.
Yeah, another thing I liked about that as well was Fats being able to use that paranoia to support his teammate on site. even if it was, you know, maybe a little bit too antsy of a swing from lane, was able to get the trade. But if you know, you wait like a quarter of a second longer and you have Fast already there with the paranoia to effectively confirm the round on top of it, it's just good teamwork, good communication from both these squads so far right now. But
Here.
Yeah. I mean,
first,
Oh, this is
you continue.
no, sorry. No, I was just gonna say Hazori, they're able trying to anchor down that site, but not quite. I mean, kind of just running through him. I mean, that's the problem with the Waylay, that it can really expose a lot of problems that you have with your setup. I mean, looking at this A site, I mean, the dimensional drift is coming out as well. Hazori setup is just gonna get absolutely torn to shred with both of these
Whoa,
ults.
whoa, whoa! There's an entire squad behind him, and he just saw an ult in front of him. Cura as well, just giving themselves away, just giving themselves up and giving themselves away. Lane completely stuck and overwhelmed, and only good for one is have to be John Sunday to do the nigh impossible. I liked the idea. There was the Zoro ult into the Waylay ult, but the problem with it, one, Kleos unulted too early and got hit by their own teammate's ult, and never looked right, or I guess just didn't hear the amount of never heard the amount of footsteps of the entire rest of the squad to their right. So they unulted out in the open, and there were so many players there, and then Cura, trying to trade, just gave themselves up
I need
in
this.
a 1 versus 4 in that fight in backside.
Yeah, I mean, it just made it really tough there. Kleos, with the mistake, investing 2 major ults in that round and not able to get anything out of it, is a tough loss for the Divine Order. And it's going to make it, but they still have from the shadows Hunter's Fury and Neural Theft on the line as well. But now going into this next round, it's going to be a quick fight here in Elbow, but he's going to be able to TP away.
Solo hero rifle here for a Cura Fro. Gonna try and maybe get a little bit of spam off, but gonna be unsuccessful in doing so. Cura now dashing out onto the side with a nice position over the top of the box. I'm not sure if they're going to be exactly ready for it. You're gonna have the Omen try to make noise, say, hey, I'm down low, so you don't look up high. It's Lane with possible opportunity here, but as Cura gets immediately taken down, and it's a brilliant fight, brilliant ult there with that overdrive. You blink and you miss it. We're tied back up at 3.
Crisp snap I heard there over the mic. I mean, that really just emphasizes the point there. I mean, another 3-3 there, and a flawless from EDG again. I mean, Soul, they're going 7-4, Fro 5-4. I mean, these guys looking really good. Lane also being the top frag for the Divine Order, going 7-3 right now. I mean, and these guys playing an extremely good game. I mean, first game was close for a reason. Second map, even closer. The Divine Order only able to afford 5 rifles again. And I mean, it is a absolute clash of titans so far. Whoever is able to flood and get the first kill is just going to continue winning these rounds.
Go, go, go.
I see one off of that, so your ult, that Dimensional Drift Storm, has the Nightfall online. As you see this overwhelmingly heavy lean out, a nice stun to try and delay just a little bit longer. Shock darts out to slow it down, and this push is going to be delayed, and with no space elsewhere on the rest of the map. Storm pulling their ground over towards mid, but this A site, massive question mark on it.
There.
A site literally containing nobody, just a ghost town, soon to be flooded with new people and travelers. But these guys looking for anything. John Sunday, however, able to find that first blood there onto Soul. That's going to be a great first pick for the Divine Order to play around. No entry now for them. And it's going to be the A site that is going to be in the eyes of the Divine Order. These guys working the map now.
Good dart to try and slow them down. This plant is going to go down. Nightfall is going to be invested here. That's going to be able to. That's going to skin so many. Icy knows of the player up top. They know of Fats just sitting alone up top. Going to be immediately traded out. Or are they ready for the player behind him? Just deciding to wait way too long to swing through. As the 12th hour tolls, Cura taking a bit too long. Both these players to try and move on out forward. It's already half, and there's no time left to try and deny it. Cura waiting just a tiny bit too long to make his move. And that's going to cost this team greatly.
Circle better watch footsteps.
Yeah, I mean, a great round there. I mean, an investment of the Hunter's Fury for that post plant, not able to quite do it, and it's gonna be a round of loss there for the Divine Order. Having to shift over to the eco. However, 2 hero rifles in the hands of John Sunday and Lane. 2 weaker players on the team. Well, 2 weaker players, as in, sorry, Lane is an expert, but John Sunday in that mythic. But they just, or John Sunday on the. I can't talk, Jace. Holy man. But these guys playing extremely well so far. It's just these little blunders and these little micro fights that are making a big mistake right now for both teams and causing tremendous round losses.
I think a big issue here is that they're not trying to take space elsewhere on the map. They're 5-manning it down one of any of these lanes. Big opportunity here for Cleos to get a free gun out of this. It's so awkward, but Storm, brilliant job at helping out their teammate. And keeping this advantage very easily convertible. Stro might be getting a little bit too antsy here with some of this information in mid. Maybe wanted to pad the stats a little bit more. Going to be able to find 2, so doesn't truly matter in the end. As Lane is to try and scramble up a little bit of something. Going to be able to find 1 for their money, and that's going to be a little bit more built up towards that Hunter's Fury up for the next time whenever it might be available.
I mean, hopefully he's able to get it again in this half. Hopefully Lane's killing potential doesn't slow down, but within the first 8 rounds, it is going to be 5-3 in favor of EDG. The Divine Order lacking behind right now on this attack half. Sunset being a defensive side of map, I mean, that makes sense. I mean, the Divine Order looking to get at least 5, looking for at least 2 more. I mean, I think that, again, this Divine Order team is good when it comes to the late game and when it comes to the second half. So, I mean, I'm going to be really curious to see how this first half ends out.
1 off the dimensional drift for Cleos. Soul gonna have to try and hold it down by himself. A lot of utility being traded, both paranoias, alongside some stuns, some darts, and flashes. As in comes Cura, the spam not quite there, but eventually will be found. Hazard has the Neural Theft online, deciding not to use it for the moment and just continuing to spam through. Now stuck all the way along to this backside, is gonna be able to find Lane. Soul, perfect timing out through the smoke. And that should be a done deal. Making 5 in a row now for EDG.
Yeah, EDG coming out hot. They were not excited to lose those initial rounds. And now coming out 6-3. Have big ults online and more to come very quickly. I mean, they have the Dimensional Drift from the Shadows and the Neural Theft available. I mean, these guys looking really good. I mean, I think that was great there. I mean, you mentioned the Neural Theft there in that round. I mean, and I think it was a great idea there by Hazard, by Hazard to not pop the Neural Theft, knowing that more players were down on site. I think it would have been a useless assault and given them the information that they already have had.
Be right back.
Here's gonna come out Cura to try and take a timing and opportunity. A nice dink found, but with the Stinger and that being too big of a distance, it's not going to amount to a whole lot, especially because of that armor. Storm might be able to find a really nice and cheeky timing out of this smoke here, but with the Bucky on the other side, gonna spot him through and gonna be able to spot him out. Lane to try and find the trade, but it's a little bit awkward. It's scrappy. I mean, it's dysfunctional at best, but it's just disastrous at worst. Just nothing that can be done.
Wow. I mean, I talked about them needing 2 rounds, but they're going to be thrown on to an eco. I mean, it is looking really, really bad right now for the Divine Order. 7-3. They are able to afford rifles, but if they lose this next round, it is going to be a sheer loss on round 12. I mean, they need to win these next 2 rounds to be able to have a competent defensive half on this map, right? If you're able to get 9 rounds here, if they're able to close it out 9-3, it is going to be near impossible for the Divine Order to come back and win it.
Who's next?
Marked 1.
A desperate attempt here. You have Cleo's gonna be able to clear out all of this A site with that dimensional drift. Now they know that there truly is no one there. Nice opener from Cura, gonna be instantly traded out by Fro. Plant's gonna go down with not really any sort of retake ults here, especially after that kill from John Sunday. Gonna have to scramble away. No opportunity for that neural theft. And this is looking very, very positive right now for TDO. Fro to try and retake, but Icy gonna be able to overwhelm them as all three of these different players. They're all completely offside. This could quickly turn disastrous. Not a single player on site, and it could be the death of them. Hunter's Fury to confirm them being off the spike as they're slowly getting snuck up upon, and now they know that there is no time. It was scary, it was scrappy, but you got there at the end of the day.
I mean, Lane having to invest. I mean, listen, I mean, you're either going to invest in this round or next round, otherwise it disappears. We're not playing Marvel Rivals here. All do not do over the half. Right, I mean, I think that was a well-played Hunter's Fury there from Lane to prevent any sort of diffusing there from Fro. But Fro, I mean, look at Fro. I mean, going 14 and 15. Fro having a good game for himself. Kiro slowing down a little bit and going 8-0 off the start in the first 2 rounds of this game. He's going 6 and 10 right now. Kleos not having a good game for himself as well. I mean, these guys really struggling. The Divine Order just deciding not to really shoot back this game, but hopefully that they're still able to take this last round.
Kira was so strong on Lotus, sitting at a scoreline of 6 and 10. Conversion passes online, and for the first time of all half, they're trying to take space in more than one lane of the map. And I'm not entirely sure how ready EDG might be for this. Looks like Glimmer an opportunity, but with the noise made, gonna be forced to TP out. Alongside Fro. And look at Fats. Look at the position that they've found. But Soul able to find Kira over on the other side of the map. That dimensional drift is going to try to confirm positioning. They have absolutely no idea. John Sunday with the most immaculate timing you will ever see. Still alone on this backside is going to be Icy to try to trade him out, though.
I mean, they're calling for the rotate back. John Sunday hasn't quite cleared all the sight. He's going to get taken out by Icy, and that's going to be their plans shut down here. Smoke there coming into A-Link to run Fro. However, he's going to be able to peek out this with the elbow for his teammate. It's going to be Cleos there looking for the flash. However, Paranoia there coming out from Fro to prevent the flood. It's going to be tough now in this 4v3 scenario here. The Divine Order down again in numbers with the numbers disadvantage. I mean, these guys.
You have to get on tight. There's 10 seconds.
Yeah.
10 seconds left.
That's
It's gonna be able to find one and try to force down this plant. It's awkward. I don't know if they're gonna be able to get there in time. Soul making all this noise. It's gonna be an awkward find this backside. Lane could be completely stuck, completely pinched.
Yeah, Lane on the 3K, but Soul they're able to clean it up for EDG and able to make it an 8-4 half now for the losers of last map. I mean, EDG now is finally starting to fight back here. 2 players above, 1 player above a 2.0 KD, another one just on the cusp. But I mean, these guys looking extremely good. EDG deciding to fight back now, going into map 2, and it's going to be an 8-4 half for them. I mean, what do we think that the Divine Order can do on defense here?
I mean, I think it's kind of have to come down to maybe more aggressive plays because, yes, while you do have the passive info with the Cypher, you can't solely rely on retake. Well, you do have a decent amount of opportunity to play retake elsewhere. It's just going to be slightly difficult to hold down the sites, especially with just the only real piece of utility to try and hold it down would be the Cypher. Because most of the time you're going to have that Sova on the other side of the map to support because, you know, being an initiator, that's the other best opportunity to try and hold down something down while not being a sentinel. Soul going to be able to spot out Lane, and well, as a Sova, you don't have any sort of TP out, so completely stuffed in the corner, but Kira going to be able to find 2, and those fragments of Lotus slowly starting to shine through. As they're going to be able to find one to clear, but Kira completely stuck in this backside. It's going to be so awkward, so scrappy. What?
Kira, wait. Was that just like the luckiest collide headshot that I've seen in a minute?
Gear up and get back out there.
Well, I mean, one of the players was already so deathly low. That was the reason why the collab was even there in the first place. But matter of fact is, there's going to be a 4K on the pistol round, and I'm sure that is going to bring so much momentum into the hands of Kira.
Yeah.
Has the
I mean,
Guardian out online. I actually decided to go. Not entirely certain what they want to buy, but could be a full save on the other side. So I wouldn't be surprised if Kira just goes in and farms.
yeah, Kira now sitting at the second frag for his team, wanting to fight up a little bit more, play aggressive, and show that they can dominate here. Oh, wow.
Only gonna be good for one, so Cleo's gonna be wisely TPing out, but it's gonna be a little bit awkward to try and retake against what you know is a judge and this backside position. Soul. I mean, it's not a great position to have the judge in, though. You're gonna want to get them. You would want to have them on the site. You would want to have them in close quarter combat.
There.
And as that judge gets spotted out, John Sunday is going to be able to find Icy. So Bucky might be able to put in a little bit of work, and it will. So Soul not going to be able to get anything done with that judge in hand. So should still be a Bulldog converted into the next round. I think
Team Ace.
they're able to find it. No, it's going to be a Spectre Stinger judge going into this next round.
Yeah, I mean, this is a good round right now for the Divine Order, able to take the anti-eco there on round 14. But, I mean, I just think that they need to keep winning these gunfights. Also, listen, I gotta point it out. Listen, Cleos, my boy, we currently have a Pi Watch. Ladies and gentlemen, Cleos going 3 and 12 right now. Sound the alarms. In the next 2 rounds, if Cleos doesn't get a kill, he is going to Pi. It's not looking right good for right now. I mean, the expert player from MOX going 3 and 12. I mean, but the Divine Order is still able to win rounds even with a player slacking like that.
You see that TP come over from Cleos. Has a judge in hand. Not gonna try and get closer to it though. Lane with this Bucky is gonna be left to try and do something here. Icy to find the opener onto John Sunday, and we will not be seeing a pie after that kill. Scored 13 the scoreline. Kira might have found a beautiful time to try and go out, finding the first, but not the second spray. Just a little too whiffy, and that leaves Fats all alone with naught but a stinger.
Yeah, Fats here trying to do some damage to Fro, able to shut it down and clean it up. I mean, yeah, talking about the Pi Watch, I mean, he's still reverse pied, so gotta bring that out. But I mean, improvement is better than nothing. There, Cleo's able to get some value there, take a gun out of the hands of EDG. But I mean, still with the round loss, it's gonna be 9-6 right now in favor of EDG. And I just think that the Divine Order needs to play a little bit more consistent. I think that the shotguns are not gonna be their game. They're not playing the right positions for him. And I just think that if they are able to fight for the space with this Whaley, I think that they're going to be a lot better here coming on in these next few rounds.
Cleos with such an aggressive angle instantly being taken before backing away. That's going to force the Haunt out from the other side. Alongside a Prowler, that's a decent bit of utility. Erased from the round, at least for the moment.
Time to jump.
See, well, everyone kind of at a standstill. Leaning over with this B site. How well is John Sunday going to be able to hold this down? Has the Vandal in hand. Maybe not exactly the weapon you want to try to get some of these spray kills that, you know, we saw them going for in this exact same position a few rounds prior. The fake TP out. Against trying to full spray. As this is going to be Carnage out onto the site. Lane going to be able to find one. As the flood through is not going to be caught out by Icy. Not blind, still very much able to shut it down. With John Sunday in such an awkward position. The team flash might be disastrous, and it is. Cleos, the team flash, putting their team in such an unfortunate position.
Hitting the brakes.
Because what are you meant to do? Turner is going to get passed by Fro in the market position. And it is going to be 10 on the board for EDG.
I mean, EDG, I mean, not winning that round by out aiming or out stealing their opponents. I just think that there was internal problems there from the Divine Order. I mean, by the way, it's the timeout call from EDG. Not quite sure what this would be for. They currently have the momentum. I don't know why that they're giving this team. I don't know why they're giving a team like this time to rethink and talk about it. Kira, a very smart and adaptable player, gonna try to find some weak points and think of an idea for his team, something a little unorthodox right now. Maybe a mid push, maybe something like that, right? Oh, I think it was an unintentional timeout. I think it meant to be a P10. But I mean,
Okay,
I just, yeah, I mean, I just think that the Divine Order needs to play a little bit more consistent. I know that Kleos is not performing as is right now. He needs to perform. He's an expert player on this team, and I think players like him. I know. Listen, I mean, I've known Kleos for a while, and I know that he can be a little bit inconsistent. But this team desperately needs him to wake up for them to get rounds off right now.
Yeah, a little bit of a tech pause. Not entirely certain what's happening right now. A player has simply just said that they needed a P10. Not exactly sure what for. Hopefully everything is okay and we can get this show back on the road in no time flat. But it's not looking super great right now for TDO in the sense that, I mean, it doesn't seem like they're really able to get much done on the defensive half. Yes, it's only been one real rifle round, but now they're going to be forced to save. I mean, they're holding 2 Buckies in hand right now alongside 2 Sheriffs. So maybe try to do some sort of aggressive play somewhere, somehow, or just hope Kira finds 4, but whatever it is, it feels like it's a must right now because you can't afford to lose another round and go down by 5.
Yeah, I mean, you just need to get a hold of this game right now. I know you're on an eco, so it's going to be tough, but I mean, losing this next round is going to make it a real problem for the Divine Order to carry any momentum going into it. But EDG right now with all of the momentum, and I mean, I just think that EDG, if they keep playing at this level, I mean, these next maps are going to be a real struggle.
I think so as well, but we are headed right back into the swing of things. Thank you for being patient. You see Kira going to be instantly taking a lot of that space down over towards mid with a Bucky in hand. That's a good amount of space being held, and one that's a little bit difficult to clear out, but is going to be able to cross and back away. But that is still going to be a giant question mark at the back of their heads that they're going to have to worry about here. To see this flood going to come out through lane. A good opportunity here potentially, but no one follows through off the flash. Cleo's good for 1, but it's going to be the instant trade back. So now left all alone, Fastman and John Sunday a mile apart from each other. With, I mean, 2 Sheriffs in hand. Not much they're really able to do.
Yeah, but speaking of Sheriffs, what do you think of the Prelude to Chaos Sheriff, by the way?
I don't like it.
Me neither.
I don't like the new. I don't really like the new Prelude set that much, to be real with you. I was thinking if they got a Guardian, a Prelude Guardian, unironically might be the best Guardian skin in the game. Could be.
I actually could agree, and I think the headshot sound would be great. But I mean, speaking of guns, there in that Prelude Sheriff, Fats not able to do anything with that Prelude Sheriff, and it's going to be 11-6 now for EG. I mean, now coming back, Fro going 21-8. I mean, it's just Fro and Kira going back and forth of having excellent games. I mean, look at Kleos and Fats. I mean, 6 and 15, 8 and 12. John Sunday 10 and 14. Kira going negative as well. I mean, Kira the hard carry last map on Lotus. I mean, these guys really struggling to put something together on defense.
It's been 3 in a row for EDG, but now the first real gun round of the half is going to be coming out. Now Soul with the overdrive, gonna get shut down by Lane. Still another player back to back over towards Elbow as Lane's gonna find 3.
Hey, the T-Flash coming out again there from Kleos. I mean, this Flash is hitting more teammates than enemies here. Fro able to punish the overextenders, and Hazard there on the lurk, able to find his second. It's still going to be the man advantage right now to the Divine Order, 3 versus 2. Hair trip found in market. Cage door closed as well.
Spike's in the middle of nowhere, by the way. They were going to try to use Fro's ult. They were going to use Fro's ult. He had from the shadows to pick it back up after getting control of main space. But the second that he falls, that's round over. That's round done. And I don't think anyone quite realizes it just yet, at least on the defense.
Yeah, I mean, Hazori here or Hazard in the gap there in main, has 30 seconds on the clock, has time to get the bomb down and try to do some damage here, knowing that his team's already at a
30
loss, might as well
seconds
try to
left.
take the guns from the team that's already down. And I like this mid hit, or this
You're
mid
gonna hear this
fight
stuff.
there. Here, able to take it down and close it out, preventing that bomb plant there for Hazard. And it's now going to be 11-7 for the Divine Order. They're finally able to take a round off of EDG. These guys coming back a little bit. Cleos there getting his one as well that round. And I think that if Cleos or Fat can decide to wake up here, I think that the Divine Order is going to have a much easier time taking and trying to bring this game back.
Yeah, I really, really like the way how Lane and Kira were able to play shoulder to shoulder there over to
yeah.
elbow. I mean, you see them setting up to do the exact same thing again. It's a quad stack over towards A, maybe thinking of a potential counter against a rush. And I mean, they couldn't be any more right, at least in the sense that you got a lot of players leaning. Cleos, careful now.
Yeah, there Cleo's flashing his own teammates as well to try to get a peek into that main. However, the dimensional drift coming out from Icy gonna get a lot of good info there. TPing back main. However, they decide to cancel and get Icy back there with the team. Still 5v5, a minute and 13 left on the clock now for the attackers to get something done. That smoked out mid is gonna allow for the team to rotate through mid. And I mean, I think I really like this callback B. You have the lurk already set there up B. Now he's got to send him on his timing, give him a smoke and mark it, and it's gonna be a free sight right now for EDG.
Cage triggered.
Yeah, one of the trips are down. So they're not really going to be able to have anything to spam off of. John Sunday going to be completely stuck over towards this market position. Going to be able to get one kill out here on Storm. Cleo's going to be able to find Icy, getting a little bit too antsy with it. Overextending maybe a little bit too far than he might have really needed to. Now they know where both players are. Spots both.
Player standing.
And while the stick comes through, the spam is not quite there. Oh my goodness gracious.
Oh, okay. I thought he just did it.
Oh.
I can't lie. I thought Frodis had the clip of his life.
I thought for sure the stick would have been through in time. That had to have been 0.1 at the minimum 0.1. Minimum
Wow.
0.1. You gave him 3 more bullets, that round's won. I'm not even joking. Unbelievable effort out from Fro to try and put it down. He's got 25 and 10 on him.
I mean, it's Fro. Yeah, Fro sitting there with a 2.5 kitty looking really good. Cleos there getting his one as well. I mean, I think that the Divine Order did a great job at punishing EDG's overextensions there into CT and to market. And I think that if they decide to play that slow and that discipline, I think that they are going to be able to bring this back.
3 players sitting over towards mid. Soul's gonna stun himself alongside his teammate, Icy. But it is still going to be the space taken nonetheless. Cleos, oh, you're completely stuffed now here in this backside. So that's a TP, a gate crash out if needed. Icy going to try and spot him out before TPing away.
Spike planted.
Spike's going to go down. It's going to be a 5 retake. We get a 4 and 5 retake. Soul going to be able to find lane over towards mid. Brilliant shot to find. I think that was through just a little bit of spam. So now this reclear is out. You got the horde here. John Sunday gonna try and clear it out, but the spam is going to prove to be a little bit too much. Another spam through the market boxes.
But Cleo's able to take 2 out with him, but it's gonna be map point right now for EDG on Sunset. It's gonna be 12-8 right now. The Divine Order with barely anything to their name right now. The most broken pie of all time I have seen. It's going to be 2 judges, a guardian, 3 judges? Are we seeing this right now?
Yeah, they don't have a Neon or a Jet or a Raze.
They have a
So
Waylay.
it's not like they have an ultimate to really play off of. Like, oh, they're going for... No, they're still keeping the 3 judges.
I mean...
a peculiar play, to put it lightly.
I don't think I necessarily agree with it.
Yeah, Hazard. And because you're trying to go for some of these gameable plays, completely open for this mid space to be taken. Here's the jump spot of one. Not really. I mean, you have the Fade Prowler to try and clear out lane here. And it will. And Icy gonna shut it down. So now needing to play on site with this judge. Two players back to back, shoulder to shoulder. TPing out, making the noise, trying to draw attention, but it's going to be planted on B.
Spike planted.
And with no one there to really answer, it's gonna be so difficult to try and retake this soul. Gonna be able to get that's gonna be a gun down. Cleo's with potential for an opportunity, but Fro ready and waiting. And this should be map 2 done and dusted. EDG with a 13-8 on map number 2, as both these teams are going to be trading map picks. Here are the first 2 maps of this best of 5.
Yeah, I mean, both teams looking really good, but EDG just looking simply better. I mean, a great first game there. Fro going 27-11, Soul going 21-14. I mean, that is a great game. I mean, that is a 2.55 KD there from Fro and a 1.33 KD there from Soul. A great game from both players, and I'm going to be excited to see what these guys do here on map 3 in just a few minutes for you guys.
Welcome back to the MOX Bowl Grand Finals after a pretty strong showing out from EDG here on map number 2 Sunset. As we are about to be heading into Ascent. Not a crazy amount to write home. More or less the fact that a lot of just really strong rounds out of EDG together as a team, despite the fact that they're consistently just 5-manning, just leaning towards one site or the other, and still coming out on top.
Yeah, I mean, EDG deciding to flip the script and win map 2. I mean, that is a good win for them to create some sort of life. And now it's essentially just a BO3, right? I mean, and I think that the fatigue is now going to start setting in for some of these players. A lot of these players here, I mean, I hopefully I don't get in trouble for saying this. I mean, a lot of players from VDC used to playing 2 maps at a time, but this map 3 can definitely extend some of the players. How should I say this? Energy. Like these players are going to run out of stamina. They're going to run out of energy, and I think that they have to just hold on. I mean, now here on this map 3, I mean, going into Agent Select, it's going to be Storm hovering the sky, which I think is a very interesting pick, and it's going to be Kira there on the Sova deciding to let his player play Duelist and get him off of smokes, which I really like. Derek Cleo's hovering Harbor, which I hope is a troll pick. Double wall. I mean, oh, they're hovering Viper and Harbor. They're definitely trolling here. But I mean, I like the picks here from EDG. Very much a default comp there with the Jet and Yoru, which is the meta Ascent comp right now. And I mean, I think both teams looking very strong. However, I don't like the KO. I don't like that pick there from the Divine Order to put lane on the KO. I like the Yoru over the KO. I mean, I think he's a lot stronger right now, and I think it's going to come back to bite the Divine Order in the long run.
I was so ready for the Harbors or the Viper. And I think
I was really hoping to see that. I was really hoping to see that,
I think
actually.
it would be a lot of fun, specifically because this is the map that if you want to throw a curveball, you might as well throw it on Ascent. Just being able to abuse just tossing flashes through the wall more specifically. That was the original idea that I had in mind, that hey, this might be a potential to happen. I think that could be a lot of fun if that were to happen. But you have John Sunday. Oh,
Sunday.
you get it?
Baby. Close.
Hey.
There, John Sunday, they're able to get the unbreakable trip down. Why am I saying that, Mike? Why am I saying? Okay. I mean, they're on the Cypher setup. I mean, I think that John Sunday needs to be able to anchor the site, but I mean, look at all 5 players there from
That's what you're gonna be able to do.
From EDG, gonna go fast B.
Yeah, that's going to scan at least. That's going to scan 4 or scan 3, and I think that Dart scanned a 4th. So you're gonna see this instant lean over, but they need to take space over towards mid. I feel when you have something like that, you gotta try to take space elsewhere on the map if you can. But with everyone too spread out, not really able to do so. Cleo's gonna be able to spot 2, get the smoke down, and walk on over towards this A side. As you see this heavy lean over towards Catwalk. Might be able to try to get a little bit of a spam here, but that'll get you lively. John Sunday, oh my goodness, gonna dash into that trip in main from tree.
One enemy remaining.
And it's gonna be John Sunday and Kira tearing EDG to shreds there on that execution through tree, and it's gonna be all down to Hazard in the 1v5. My personal goat not gonna be able to even find one. They're getting diffed by his own friend and VDC teammate Cleos, and to go round 1 in favor of the Divine Order.
That is tragic. Soul dashing into main, dashing towards main, and their elbow nudging the edge of the trip, full revealing them, letting them get spammed out by Kura from heaven. And another thing I failed to mention, Kura playing the Sova on this map, which is definitely going to be an interesting thing to seize. You know, they've played the Waylay the past 2 maps, so it is going to be. I'm curious to see how they're going to try and approach this. That 0 point is going to scan 1. That's maybe a little bit of sneak on the field, and that's gonna be a Bulldog upgrade for one of these players. Soul the one to pick it up, despite having the least amount of HP. Deciding to drop it down over towards Icy, but Lane gonna spot all 3, and now they know Plant is gonna go down. That's gonna be pretty good opportunity to maybe get one more kill. No opportunity. Storm with those shock darts. That's so much damage. Alongside the tripwire, finding so much value. Even if they don't successfully come out with this round win, that is so much damage.
I mean, Fro now left in this 1v2 right now. The two best players on the Divine Order left 1v1, a Mythic All-Star. The Singer Spray not gonna be able to quite do it yet. He's left with 4 HP, not able to do it, and Kira is able to finish off Fro to take the eco, to take that anti-eco. But I mean, like you said, Jace, I mean, that's a lot of damage that EDG was able to do.
Yeah, that's +3 extra orbs spread amongst the team, alongside plant money. So now you got Storm, 2 off the Hunter's Fury, and a pretty solid amount of cash. And then you're either gonna have to try and maybe think about rebuying into some of these shields, or just kind of chilling with buying a tiny little piece. Kira's got the Bulldog, a lot of credits to his name, but it's gonna be Lane to buying a Bucky, deciding last moment. Not a lot of noise over towards A, but John Sunday is gonna be able to spot the face of Icy. And all the way down Cat, you see Hazard. No one to even look at him. Now just gonna sit next to this trip. And this is a brilliant angle, a possibility, a bright opportunity to maybe try to do something here. And now they know that there's a team kill from Storm.
He killed his own teammate.
Trying to run through. Hazard's gonna get taken down. The door closing, gonna force them to the CQC. Cleos, that's gonna be a weapon on the floor. 4 on 3 here with all these players rotated over. Disaster strikes. John Sunday stuck in an awkward position, but now with that smoke out, can just spam away. And there's still this Cypher trip that you have to worry about. The swing coming through, the trades are there though. And both these players in no position to try and deny this plant.
30 seconds
That's gonna be the Hunter's Fury online from Storm. And with but a Bucky in hand, Lane to try and do a heroic play.
Here, I mean, this is the tightest 2v2 we've seen. I mean, with the team kill, it should be a 3v2 right now. But I mean,
That's gonna have an opportunity to try and dash in. They will. It's picked out of the sky by Storm.
it
And
even
what started in disaster turns into a round win.
I mean, listen, I know Storm pretty well. I mean, a lot of these guys are my friends in this lobby right now, but I mean, if I were Storm's teammate in that situation, I would be yelling over comms right now. But I mean, still able to keep their composure even after the team kill, able to win their buy round. And I think it was played pretty well there from both teams that round.
Another thing that you have to think about, you look over towards mid again. Nothing to contest it.
Nothing.
No one to look at it. There's nothing stopping anyone from taking all this space in mid, or just simply walking down Cat. That's so much space to be found. We saw it last round from Hazard. Unfortunately, wasn't able to get the kill out of it. But I mean, now you have Cleo in trying to swing a bad angle just to get passive information. Because you have the Cypher set up all the way over on A, you have the trip to try and hold this catwalk position, but the thing with a map like Ascent, you need mid control. Because of how easy it is to quickly cancel a B site hit and immediately run to A. Because of how fast you can really do that on a dime. Fro to be able to spot out Lane as the rest of the squad is going to run in. Cura alongside Lane over towards his B side to try and hold it down. But as the dust settles, it is John Sunday in a 1 versus 2 situation. Position now noted. Drone He's gonna get spammed through the boxes here. I'm sure of it. No. Maybe not. That's gonna give him an opportunity to try and pass that on to the site, and that's a brilliant gifted opportunity. Trying to swing out, spots the second, flashes through, dodges it, gets the shot.
Sunday.
Don't interrupt.
How are you letting him do that?
By the way, this is a prospect player. By the way, Jace, if you're curious. But John Sunday able to clutch out the 1v2. I mean, this is absolute insane performance, and there's the timeout. I mean, listen, if I was on a franchise with that player and that prospect player just did it to me, I would also call a timeout. But I mean, I think that being on attack right now is, I think, on Ascent to be like looking pretty good, you need 5 rounds, right? You need 5 rounds on attack, and it's okay to get 4, right? But the Divine Order needs to win as many as they can here on defense. If they decide to start slacking off, it's going to be really bad in the future. Ascent is definitely a snowball-based map, right? If you have the gun advantage, it's really easy to win a lot of these fights and really easy to win a lot of these mid-rounds. So I just think that the Divine Order needs to keep playing the game that they are, holding down these sides, playing aggressive, winning these fights, and winning these really, really big clutches, especially when these weaker players, so to say. I mean, this guy's prospect just pulling out 1v2 clutches, right? But I mean, these guys need it to keep holding up their side of their end of the bargain. And I think that if the Divine Order keeps up to this, it's going to be a quick map 3.
A bit of a blunder. Icy not trying to get back onto site with Storm, and that just leads John Sunday a very easy opportunity to just sneak past, and a timing just beautifully gifted to him. And you look at the minimap again, there's not a soul even peeking at mid. So this is going to be a free walk down towards Cat. The jump spot from lane might be able to spot a little bit, but now that the smoke is up, that again is just going to let Hazard walk down. Yes, you have a bit of a weaker weaponry, but when this sight hit goes on, might be able to find a nice timing. You have Cleos on the other side, now creeping forward, going to spot it.
Not sorry.
Now as the sight hit goes in, maybe definitely off tempo. Soul going in so fast, not a soul is even available to even breathe on the site before they fall. And with quite literally 1 bullet left, John Sunday is probably just going to sit back and let the rest of his team take care of business. That's going for a little bit of something extra.
Yeah, I mean, a great round there from the Divine Order, able just to shut them down on that exact. EDG struggling to break through right now. I mean, these guys, EDG, I mean, it just seems as if that, I mean, listen, it could be one of those games where it's, or it could be one of the series where it's close match, good win, stomp, close match, is, I think that is what can happen here, right? And so, but I just think that right now, the Divine Order just has John Sunday, their prospect player, sitting on top, going 7-2, as well as Kira. I mean, the Mythic and prospect going band for band right now. But I mean, right now on that round 5, I mean, that was just a great round win there for the Divine Order.
Still no pressure in mid. So stuck all the way over towards tree is Cleos. If they start to run over towards that A site, you do have John Sunday on the site, but with just such a gigantic question mark in mid and no one to try and take the space, they're effectively right now, EDG are consistently sitting on their back foot.
I mean, EDG really struggling to find much value in attack, but however, this dimensional drift could find some value. Still Cypher Trips on site, John Sunday opting to play backside on his util, able to find one, Kira finding the second players, and it is just an absolute tear. I mean, I was just talking about how them executing on the site with a dimensional drift, and then what, immediately after, they were just all dead. I mean...
It's quite fascinating because, I mean, you look at a mini map like that and you see, okay, Well, TDO, they're not trying to take any space mid. They're playing consistently. They're on their back foot. They don't have info of mid. They don't have info of where any of these players could be, and they're letting the possibility of them to just walk up through all of the extremities. But even so, they're still just tearing it down. Fats is going to get paranoid off the angle. 5 sheriffs on the other side. It is going to be a bit awkward, a little bit interesting. The flood to try and come through lane, so blind. Fro is going to be able to find one alongside Storm. That's a nice one to find. Hazard is going to fall quickly, though. It's going to be a 3-on-3 on site. No weapon upgrades. It's still just these sheriffs in hand. And that neural theft to confirm the positions of everyone, but Fro some way, somehow going to be able to find another. It's really going to come down to this duel over on Icy. Reloads at the worst moment. But now it's Kleos to the 1 versus 2. Going to find the timing to pop out. 1 versus 1, knows where the last player is. Has a smoke in hand. Going to tap and simply just sit and wait, making noise, knows that they're not on Fro. Going to be able to play it to perfection. And is there enough time? Oh, it's very, very close.
Yeah, there is.
But I believe he has it.
Clutch.
He does indeed have it. Cappy able to come out with the clutch there for the Divine Order, making it 6-1. Cleo's waking up from that guru, going back onto the smokes and playing extremely well right now, going 8-3-9 right now from Cleo's. John Sunday sitting at the top of the leaderboard for the Divine Order, the prospect player going 9-3 right now on that cipher, playing extremely well. And EDG just struggling to break through because John Sunday's doing such a good job anchoring down that A site.
Heavy lean over towards this B side, but oh, Cyphercam's gonna spot. Now they know that's an operator in hand. What are you gonna be able to do? Just completely stuck, completely overwhelmed. Dead to rights. As now this explosion is going to come out. Cura is gonna try to take a timing, but it's gonna be Fro to find 2 out onto the site, and this should, in theory, finally be around for ADG.
Spike planted.
EDG coming out explosive there. Fats getting caught there in logs. I mean, not really able to get much value there with that off. I mean, you invest the 4,700 plus the full shield, so the 5,700. I mean, that is just a really bad loss there for the Divine Order. I mean, they have so much money and just a snowball economy there. Fro able to find John Sunday as well, and just to clean it up. But I mean, EDG finally able to get another round in right now. I mean, right now they're winning a map. They're winning around every 3 maps, they're winning around every 3, right? So, I mean, right now at this predicted rate, it's gonna look like a 9-3 half, but anything can happen right now. Cleo's looking for value, but Fro for the 4K, able to find it. And Storm just somehow just dying to bomb, I guess, just not fast enough. But, I mean, finally, a round win there for EDG. I mean, we saw them expose the fact that Fats got caught out in a really bad spot. Fats as well, going 1-6, by the way. I mean, if EDG is able to keep finding these weaknesses and able to punish these players, I just feel as if that the Divine Order just hasn't been punished quite yet. Is that I think that if they're able to find the weaknesses within the Divine Order, especially picking out these solo players, I think that they're going to have a much easier time here on the tag.
There's some good info to find. That's both duelists now going to be spotted and scanned over towards this B site. Start to come out, and Cleo's just, casually do 2 smokes, by the way. Out onto Soul to find that opener. It's just looking rough for EDG. Doesn't matter what you try to do. You try to slow walk up. You try to take a little bit of space somewhere. Little space over here, little space over there. Presence here, presence there. And well, you just spam through 2 smokes. Fast not worried about that player, that fake TP. Both him and Fro gonna trade 140 dinks.
I mean, it's going to be favor of the Divine Order again in the 5 versus 3 right now. Recon bolts there being traded by both teams. Kira here backing up to play for the walkout angle. However, though, Fro able to find it. Icy as well. Kira, they're picking DT, able to find two. Here comes the ability there. Fro left in the 1 versus 3, 10 HP. Tough here, Fro. I lied. It's never over yet. Fro on the finish, be clutch. 13 seconds left on the clock. Bomb is down in the front, opting to save here. Looks as like he's just holding for the flank. I really like this call from Fro. I mean, able to do a little bit of damage here. Not gonna have time. A little bit late to it. There's the shock. There's the recon, but not gonna scan him. Kira here looking for this kill and gonna get it there on the 3K and a little bit of body spray. We love the toxicity here. And it's gonna be 7. I mean, there's no rules here that say no toxicity. We can spray bodies. That's all we want here. I mean, this isn't VDC, Jace. I mean, 7-2 now for the Divine Order. Kira going 12-4. Leos going 10-6-10. A valuable Clo player right now on this map. One of the main reasons why this team was able to hold on. And John Sunday is, well, just a very incremental part to this. And again, it's going to be really paranoid there in B main, where this team is looking to go towards the B site.
I mean, a brilliant opener from Fats over through the window on the B site. And I know, like, that just has to be so frustrating to be on the receiving end of, because, I mean, again, look at all the space being taken in mid. You know that they don't even care about the mid space, but every time you try to take it, it doesn't even really matter. You still end up losing the round anyway, some way, somehow, some way, some form. This time they're going to group up a whole lot more. That spam going to do a decent amount of damage over onto Icy. Gonna be able to find one, but the Soul slowly creeping forward. What is Lane gonna really be able to do? I mean, it doesn't even necessarily need to be Lane. It is gonna be Kira to help on out. Left in the 1 versus 3 is Fro stuck alone on this backside, and they are aware of it. Tap coming through.
30 seconds left.
Knows that no plane is down yet. It's just too many angles that you gotta clear. Too much to ask for. Cleos to put it down 8-2 in what has been just such a dominant showing here. One player positive on the side of EDG, and it is Fro.
Yeah, I mean, a great round there from the Divine Order. Able to shut them down. Kira, they're able to find one as well. Cleos, they're finding two. I mean, a great round there from the Divine Order, and they're playing defense extremely well right now. And it seems as if that EDG is struggling on the economy, looking for some sort of save round there. Sheriff's coming out, Sheriff, Shorties, all the things. Looks like 8 Sheriffs for them. And I mean, it is going to be a clash here on this mid. They decided to finally pressure mid here. And I'm really curious to see what happens this round.
Fats, this Fro clear you out. Just staring at each other and not going to be fully asleep at the wheel this time around. Thinking about going for more, but deciding against it. Chael ult is online. And again, it's so interesting with just no util even being considered towards mid and being so strong kind of as a result of it.
Yeah.
Heavy lean over towards this A site. But
One suppressed.
Lane still gonna be able to spot out one with that 0 point. And I feel like they are more than ready for a possible slam here. The tripwire is gonna go off. They're gonna hear a lot of this noise. I like this angle. I love this angle so much. Gonna jump and spot one. Quickly getting out in time. This that comes out. It's gonna be Kira with the double spray down. There's just nothing you can do.
4? Excuse me? Kira.
Round in the half.
Shock yourself. No, but I mean, Kira having an extremely good round there, able to find 4, going 17-5 right now here on Ascent. Playing that Sova, finally swapping off of the Waylay, which I don't think he's looking the best on. But I mean, if this team is able to hold out, it's going to be one more buy round to end out the half right now. But this half right now going heavily in the favor of the Divine Order. Right now, 9-2.
Who's next?
Cleos as well. 12 assists to his name. Gonna be able to find one. And that's a good pick to be able to find if they can, and they will. That's gonna be the side for utility down, but they're not ready for Kira. It's such a precarious position. No way!
Kira
Spike down A.
going for the 4K, looking for the ace there on Hazard, not able to do it. Oh,
How do you let him get 4? An awkward position to clear, but no one did. And they are punished with it
Switching
so
sides.
heavily. 10-2 at the end of the half, and you know what they say: a good offense, a strong offense is a good defense. Or
Yeah.
no, a strong defense. I don't remember how it goes actually.
I mean, I think we understand the memo that you're trying to go for here, Jace. But I mean, I think you're right. I mean, I think a good defense is from a strong offense. I think that's the saying. You know what? I'm gonna look it up.
No, a strong offense is a good defense because they're so strong on defense that it doesn't really matter if they struggle on offense because they just need 3 more. Oh my goodness, give me a moment.
The official phrase is a strong defense is the best offense.
Yes. That's
Yeah,
offense.
but you guys play extremely well, and it seems as if the Divine Order is looking towards that B site. Now with the Cypher trips down, up draft dash over site there for Fats. Gonna clear it out for team, however, no info on where these Cypher trips could be. Team gonna struggle here, and he's gonna find value there through the trips. Icy and Zori both able to find one. Comes the spray, Kira getting tagged as well from the trips. However, Cleos, they're able to find at least one equalizer. Caught out in the corner there in Giraffe. It's gonna be tough now for the retake. John Sunday able to find one, but
Player standing.
never mind.
One
Excuse
enemy
me.
remaining.
John Sunday almost able to do it, but Storm cleaning it up. I mean, great. I mean, listen, I think that the Divine Order, okay, hear me out here, Jace, just had a better attack round than EDG just had in any of the prior 12 rounds.
And I'm gonna be honest with you. I think I agree, simply because of the fact that you see a timeout coming in, for TDO, the one calling that timeout after losing the pistol, while being up 10-3. That was a 4-on-2, and came down to the wire. It's just been that sort of map for EDG. It doesn't matter what way you try to split it. They've been struggling. It felt like every aspect, every front on this map. And I understand it's like, even though it's been, the one map that has been consistently in the pool, no matter what time you look at the competitive map pool, it can still be so difficult to call on sometimes.
Yeah, I mean, I just think that that they need to, that on this attack half, that they need to find the weaknesses pretty quick here, right? And they need to take some guesses. They need to gamble a little bit here. I mean, looking at the leaderboard right now for EDG, I mean, you have Soul going 2-13, the Jet player. By the way, Soul on Pie Watch, if he gets a kill this round, it is very much a Pie Watch scenario right now for Soul. I mean, I called it up before, I'm going to call it again, but it's looking really tough right now for the side of EDG.
I mean, just because your opponents are doing nothing in mid doesn't mean that you can do the same and get away with it. No way, Fats only doesn't get the second there. But John Sunday walking all the way through the mains.
Last player standing. Spike down mid.
But as Hazard is going to be able to get one, John Sunday not going to be able to do much else either. Soul still on that Pie Watch if they're able to find one. It is going to be 10-4 going into this first buy round here for the side of PDO.
Yeah, I mean, Soul really struggling there on that Jet right now, trying to find any sort of, they weren't able to find any entry value, so they're trying to look for any value that they can attack as that entry duelist. Backwards. Not able to find a lot of value on attack, trying to look for any value there on defense now, trying to rotate for his team, get his team any early information, but look at this. I mean, they just won 2 rounds, but they only have 3 Bulldogs and a Bucky on the side of EG, but the Divine Order with 5 rifles in the hands and looking to do some sort of mid split here. This could be crazy.
Yeah, Storm just gonna have to try and dip out, but that is going to let Fats get in such a good position. Oh, and look at that off angle. The Silva Dart to confirm that he's safe to even try and go for such a play, and it's going to pay out beautifully. And Icy now knows, completely stuck over in wine. Oh my goodness. That just hit. That fragment grenade hit off the top of the little shade in front of the shop and bounced out of the map. I don't think I've seen that before.
I mean, the way that he threw that nade, I kind of expected that to happen. Because normally when you throw nades like that, it will always hit a weird angle. So he threw it a little high there, but he could have confirmed that kill pretty easily. But, I mean, the Divine Order here now looking towards this B site, 5 versus 4. And with a player being 1 HP as well.
Here's the problem again with the fact that there's nothing over towards mid here. You look at Fats, he's just completely already behind every single one of them because not a single soul was even looking over towards mid. And you don't have anything to passively watch it.
Yeah, you have nothing, so they're able to slam mid. You have no Cypher Trip set up there. I think this team is just really struggling now to do anything on attack, right? I mean, it's just that a team like this on attack, right? You need to work mid, you need to split, right? Going through the 2 main chokes, these tight A main and B main chokes are going to be impossible to go through on defense. You need to work the map. You need to realize that there's weaknesses like what you're talking about, Jace, right? Like this mid, how there's nothing really holding it. There's no passive info in mid except for a cam that you can put top mid, a trip that you can put top mid, right? But I just think that on this defense that they need to do something a little better.
Pushing out, no, not fully clearing it, looking for it, but inside his own cloudburst, unable to fully see him. Icy to come out with the first, the flash through, despite on Sunday getting a little bit flashed up by his teammate again. It's just a lot of team flashes here tonight. But on Sunday, with the neural theft, if they so decide to use it, Bakura masterfully playing around that cyber cage. Good to be able to find one. Icy instantly traded out. Just needing one for a moment. Soul just needs one before getting traded out to hit the pie. We'll see if it comes out here. Trying to move out is going to be Soul. Stuck out into the middle of the site, trying to swing through. It's so weird, so awkward, but that's pie. 3 and 14 right now. It is going to be able to get it, but not enough.
Nothing.
Oh, I don't think it is.
Close.
It's so close. I don't think he has it though. 0.14.
0.14 Soul there. I mean, you said it, Soul there hitting the pie, but right now. Soul saying in chat, listen, you guys can read it. I can say it saying "fuck your pie" there in chat. I mean, an insane round there, 4 and 14 there from Soul, sitting at the bottom of the leaderboard. Fro sitting on top for their team for EDG, going 14 and 14. But the Divine Order, more like Kira and friends, excuse me.
I think it's funny that he says that after the round loss. I think that's hilarious.
Yeah, I mean, he just didn't want to pie. I mean, I wouldn't want to pie either.
Very, very heavy lean over towards his A site. Fro with a nice shot as Icy spamming back with a Guardian puts this on to a 5-on-3. Yes, they have a bit of a weaker weaponry, but still nothing to scoff at. I mean, you still got a Guardian, 2 Bulldogs. Fro was able to pick up a Vandal from a fallen player's soul up through mid, gonna be instantly taken down now. Here's the step close, and it's another pick for John Sunday. This guy is just on a tear.
John Sunday finding 3, the prospect
he's
player.
going for it. You better believe he's going for it. Toss the top of the head of Icy, instantly going to be taken down by Cleos.
Wow, and it's going to be 3v1 and last player found.
Oh, you better believe he's overextending. You better believe he's overheating. Gonna get taken down. The dink is there, but the kill is not. Cleos to put it away. 13-4. As one more map needed for TDO to take this best of 5 grand final.
yeah, the Defiant Order playing a very strong defensive half and cleaning it up there on attack. Kira dropping another 2.5 KD right now on this game, and these games are going insane. I'm going to be really excited to see what goes on here on map 4 with you guys in just a few minutes.
welcome back to MOX Ball Grand Finals after a commanding, a commanding win for on map number 3 by TDO. And sorry, there's just so much going on.
Yeah. So
During
okay.
the
So I
intermission,
think
we were having some interesting conversations. Nothing
listen,
that you have to really worry about.
I think that last game. All right, we don't need to talk about what we were talking about here off the desk. All right. The viewers don't need to know that the relationship that me and someone have.
Uh,
No, I'm kidding. No, I'm joking. But last game, I think, was an absolute dominant win from the Divine Order. I think that the defensive half there, 10-2, was just absolutely insane. Kira putting on an amazing performance there, 25-10 from last game. And I mean, John Sunday there, the prospect player, coming in clutch. Hopefully, he has the same value here on Haven going into map 4. I mean, what are we thinking here, Jace?
well, I mean, I said earlier, I thought maybe an EDG 3-1, but you said TDO 3-1, and well, depending on how this, I think you got to set the tempo early because now you're in map number 4. This is way beyond. This is already beyond what you would expect for a best of 3 series. That all these that both these teams have played up until this point. Those BO1s on the group stage, the BO3s in the bracket stage. I mean, you know, single elim format in the playoff stage, you know, it's definitely brutal, but that means, you know, you've never really had to play a whole lot, all things considered. And now when you go into map number 4, it's really going to come down to who's going to have the endurance here. Kira is going to go back onto the waylay here for map number 4, looking to try and put it away.
I think that's a throw pick. I think that that the Divine Order should play to enable Fats. Fats is a player that is currently an apprentice, but is one of those players that when he's with good teammates, this guy is severely enabled to do insane things. But it looks like that they're going for the same comp that they decided to play on, I believe it was Sunset, that they also played the same comp that the Divine Order played, that Sova, Cypher, Neon, Clove, and Waylay. But I just don't think that it'll be able to apply. I mean, double dive on that C side. I think that they're just going to be going C a lot. I mean, for those of you who watched the lower final last time, Zooning Nukes decided to go C almost every single round on attack.
You see the Cyphers coming in. Curie on the Reyna. That one's going. That one's a little bit of an interesting pick. You see both the servers coming in alongside the Cypher. So, you know, again, it's just going to kind of be that you play more towards passive information with some of these Cypher trips. Maybe over towards mid, over towards garage. You don't really have much else to really passively hold any of those positions without putting a body in there. So I'm just to see how this one is going to play out.
And also, I'm a little confused from the side of EDG, by the way, of the Reyna pick.
Yeah, that's what I was internally thinking as well.
I think that that's a blunder, in my opinion. And I think that they're really going to struggle to get on the site. I mean, they have some blinds, right? So they're going to be able to, like, fight close quarters and whatnot. But I think that they're really going to struggle, especially on attack when it comes to this map, like a map like Haven that is attack-sided.
See the shock darts coming in to try and break that trip, and it will be broken. I'm not sure. Yeah, Kiri in chat said I picked the wrong agent, but we're still playing anyway. I think that one might have been a bit of a joke, but regardless, Hazard is still going to be able to get one. Stuck into the smoke, going to be able to use that overshield, but he's going to be Kira again with these pistols. Storm. Just one bullet.
Oh, but look at the late flank.
On Sunday.
Look at the perfectly timed flank. Oh my, Khalil. Okay.
Storm is ready for it. That is an unfathomable clutch to find.
I don't think Storm is ready for it. I think that Cleo's whiff. I think that was a D1 whiff.
Well, they were already looking the general direction. They were they're clearly aware of it. They were looking at him as that first shot went off. I mean, whiff or not, I mean, the matter of fact is that the round has been won.
Yeah. I mean, that first round there coming out from the 2v4 clutch. I mean, it is a huge first round to win.
Storm, a good job of staying calm while Fats is in his face. They need to get out of that site now. So out comes this start, and this plant gonna need to come down. Gonna be able to spot too, so should be able to get a little bit done here. Cura, those right clicks, putting in not a lot of damage as you might think. The Storm looking to try and clean up a little bit with this outlaw. Running gun from Hazard is going to be able to put it away, and that is going to be the flawless round. Alongside Storm now being 2 away from that Hunter's Fury.
Team Ace.
Yeah, Storm now already, I believe, with six kills or five or six kills on the round already. Yeah, 5-0 from Storm. I mean, it is looking really good on defense. EDG obviously not wanting to go down without a fight. By the way, one of the fun facts for those of you who didn't know, now that we're here, which possibly could be the final map that we're seeing. For those of you who don't know Kleos, aka Cappy, there is a deal on the line that Kira will buy Kleos a maid outfit, by the way, and Kleos will wear it if they win. So me as a friend of Kleos, I am very I want to see it happen, you know? Oh my!
Yeah, a brilliant move there from Kyria, and a beautiful use of that cyber cage to help them out to get out with their life. Brilliant piece of utility, brilliant piece of teamwork. As Lane is going to get caught out, and that's a nice man advantage to find. Kyria going to get spotted out. Soul, first person to really answer here on this B site. Now trading places with Fro over towards this B site. Is everyone just sort of at a standstill with 1 minute remaining. Spike is leaned over towards that A site, but realistically can go anywhere.
Not ready yet.
All 4 players still just generally holding the mid positions. Both these smokes come up, and so now there has to be a bit of a lot of attention drawn over. Look, that's gonna a single smoke has brought 2 rotates over. Storm is gonna be able to slowly creep their way back in over towards the safe site, but now that they've given up the space, they're too hesitant to really go out any further. So they're just gonna have to hold on to this short position. Outlaw in hand. That can get a lot of value out if they're able to find the shot in the Cure, but no, they are not. 7 seconds left. That spike is gonna go down. Now we're on to retake mode. But they have the man disadvantage, but there's still a player sitting all the way back over towards Long to try and watch the flank. Something they maybe can't exactly fully afford. The Dust trying to settle. It's a 3-on-2. Kleos to try and answer as their teammate overwhelmed in the backside. The bonus round conversion, and it is 3-0.
Yeah, I mean, EDG able to come out on top here for these first 3 rounds. I mean, Storm having 2 good rounds in a row there to get his team, and it's gonna be that we have the Empress online now as well, 1 off the Hunter's Fury, like you said, but on the side of the Divine Order, you're 1 off of the Divergent Paths. No,
Convergent paths, but
Convergent paths. Sorry, the wrong prefix there. And then you do have the neural theft online there from John Sunday, but having this eco, I don't see any of these ults getting invested right now. Never mind, I lied.
Curie thinking about trying to take that fight out, but Fro gonna be able to put down Kira. But Orb gonna be grabbed over towards A Long. No, I went back at a sense of Curie. That might be a very dangerous position to play. Gonna be able to spot out Lane, but that's gonna be a weapon upgrade now on the floor. If Froze gets pinched upon, which they will, Still at a man disadvantage though, but they have the weapons to
Last
try and
player standing.
crawl something back out. But a nice pixelinger there from Hazard is going to be able to easily put this one away.
I got the spike.
I mean, it seems as if that the Divine Order is struggling to break through right now on attack. I mean, I just think that Waylay, I think that Kira playing Waylay right now is just not the best pick for the team. I mean,
30
it's pretty
seconds left.
selfish. Kira is a very good mechanical player, but I feel as if that he, as the mythic player and as the IGL, he needs to play a more supportive role for his team to succeed. And you can already tell that, look, we just saw him go 25-10 on Sova, right? And his team just absolutely annihilated on Ascent. Why would you want to go back to playing Waylay? Why not go back to playing Sova, right? Why not just take the free W? It might be a boring agent to play. I agree. Sova is pretty boring, right? But at the end of the day, what helps your team win is you being in a supportive role for the rest of your team. And I think that with Kira being there, I mean, 4-4 still. I mean, like, look, Fats with no support. Fats is a support-based duelist. He needs help from his teammates, and he's not getting that with a Waylay.
Don't miss me too much.
Kira holding this convergent paths out in hand. There's no way Kira is going to be able to get out. Do they clear their angles? Yes, they do. Freest kill of his life. Now this explosion out on the backside, but it's still going to be Hazard to try and pick something up. John Sunday going to be able to get it done.
Spike planted.
But Storm's gonna be left all alone. There should be a TEO first round on the board here. Storm maybe trying to get a little bit more damage dealt, but is unable to do so.
Yeah, I mean, Storm, they're trying to get any value there. I mean, the Sova player right now for EDG, and I just think that if EDG needs to keep this momentum going into these next few rounds, because I think that they're gonna once Divine Order gets on to any sort of snowball / momentum, it's gonna be really tough for ADG to control that.
Heavy lean on over towards the C site now. Hazard, again, an intriguing trip placement, placing it so deep because that gives the info of the exact location of where Cypher is at the start of the round. Knows that they can't be sitting in the back of the site. You know, if you're able to hurry up fast enough, you know that you could easily trap them over towards Garage, and a nice swing out of the back site from Fats to open out this round. Throw with the spray through in Garage, but John Sunday over towards mid to be able to easily put this number back onto the even. It is going to be a 3-on-2 here. Shockdart might be able to do Kira in. No, just barely misses.
Shot down.
But Fat's going to get spotted out, showing too much of their hips.
Those hips don't lie.
Absolutely not. I think that's a tripwire, broke it over towards flank as well, so they know about something, so that you see them slowly converging out towards this back site.
And I think this is going to be a really tough conversion right now with Hazard
They're both
here
on
on the
different
flank.
angles.
Enemy remaining.
Dorp, oh my, I totally lied. The miscommunication there of who to hold and what to hold, and they decide to just lose the round by doubling up logs there. I think if they decide to play backside, I think they have a much easier time of holding something by holding that CT guy. But it's going to be EDG taking round 6 here, up 5-1 on defense right now. And I just think that the Divine Order needs to help, needs to enable Fats, right, in order to play. They need to go in with him. They need to send supporting util in for him. And I just think that Fats is just slowing down. Kira 6-6 right now, but Storm, Fro, and Hazard all with 7 kills on the board right now.
Double lead carry with that operator in hand, completely shut down. Curio, a great opener, but now Storm is completely left alone in the back of the site, and that Stinger putting in work. A team blind through the paranoia. Oh no. As is going to be able to find one on the flank, and now they're going to be paranoid about it. You see 2 players watching back on the flank, and that's going to let Fro get a free kill. Even numbers back down to a 3-on-3. Still, though, trying to retake Cal through. Gonna know the position of at least 2. Who's gonna swing out the smoke first?
Oh,
It's
and
gonna be Lane.
every player took their one and they won their one. I mean, that is the most dominant showing I have seen from the Divine Order in any round. The triple swing of doom, all taking out their one, and the Divine Order finally able to get a second round on the board. Teams like this, they need to be able to take sight. They need to be able to work their way through the map. And this team, if they're able to do it with this double dive, if they're able to fight for the space, kind of like how I said before when on the previous maps, the series, that they just need to win together as a team. And if they play together as a team, Fats will be enabled and the rest of them will also be enabled.
So much just a sheriff in hand, gonna have to try and run away as all this space gets taken. The sight smoke is out, but he's just gonna have to run back and preserve his life. Actually coming through the drone out through heaven, maybe try to look for a tiny spam, but realistically nothing to really be done. No view till they kind of go through anything, but you see these double flank coming in, they're aware of it. Are they gonna be able to get this picks off? John Sunday gonna be good for 1 as Soul still on the flank. Cleos is going to be there for the trade. So 2 players down, but a 3rd on the board.
It's going to be a great 3rd win. It's going to be a great 3rd win there for the Divine Order. These guys here able to finally work their way up site, show progress in what they want to do, taking that space, winning their ones. I mean, I just think that the Divine Order here, I mean, Kira going 10-6 right now. You have 4 ults online right now. That Convergent Pass and the Overdrive is going to be 2 deadly ults that the Divine Order has had such just a high lethality rate. And I mean, this poor C-site is going to get absolutely destroyed here in a second.
Look at Fats, just pathing perfectly to dodge everything out. Spotted by Hazard, still completely stuck into the corner. How in the world are you getting away with that? You have the Hunter's Fury online, so you can play back from long if you need to.
That's a great opening kill here for this retake by EDG here. Now all 3 players on site. 1 player late wrapping garage, 2 playing long post plant scenario here. Planted default. It's gonna be Soul here tapping the defuse. Cleos there from the flank, able to find Fro, looking for another one through the box here. Not gonna be able to do it, however, has the ult. Gonna look for it here. Storm now staying in the smoke here, looking for the kill on Cleo. Storm now on the 3K for the 2v1 clutch here. 2 shock darts online, Lane being 1 HP. There comes the dart and the one-way. Storm gonna have to get off and not gonna be able to get it done.
Great job of claw scratching and fighting their way back through. 5-1 lead has now been erased down to a 5-4 scoreline.
Yeah. I mean, like I've been saying this whole time, Jace, is that like these guys were taking a lot of ones, especially when they've been running this double duelist, right? Kira's been taking a lot of just taking a lot of ones, and Fats has been kind of left alone, right? I mean, I think that now that these guys are playing more together as a team, playing more coordinated, hitting sites together, this team is just going to start winning more rounds on attack, and we can see that as of now, it is only a 1 round difference between EDG and the Divine Order.
Watch this.
Standing ahead.
Storm be able to try to do something here. No gun in the hand of Fats. Looking for another is Soul, getting a bit too ambitious, but still surviving. But Cura with an instant double trade.
I have the spike.
Convergent pass online that would hit both players if they decide to use it. Gonna force them back into such an awkward position. Gonna be able to spot Curie into this back site. The kills are there. Looking for maybe another A site. Every time I say that, instantly falls right after. Cleos knows exactly where they lie. Down to 1 versus 1. Curie staying cold, staying calm, putting their team up to 6.
Yeah, I mean, able to take that round. Cappy, they're not able to win the 1v1, unfortunately. But, I mean, they're still holding strong. They still have enough money to buy into this next round 5 rifles and shields for everyone.
However, it is going to be a tough game. 2 rounds left in this half. The Divine Order looking for some sort of equalizer here, playing this double duelist comp that they need to be able to fight out, and they need to be able to take these sites quick, and they're really, really struggling right now to do that.
Spy cam should spot a couple. Shock Dart going to break that, but Fats again just walking through and shutting down Hazard. Pro now stuck in this backside, and they are so aware of it. A double now for Fats, is still going forward, and Soul stuck with naught but a Bucky in hand.
Spike planted.
Should be a 5th on the board. The 5th, it will be another 3K from Fats.
There, Fats getting on the site quick, and round 11 going to the Divine Order. I mean, we see this quite a bit now, especially when teams start to get some momentum. It was originally 5-1, now it's 6-5. EDG still holding on to that 1-round lead right now, but it is still not in anyone's favor right now. These guys' game is still dead even. However, though, on the side of EDG, they are really struggling with the money. A Bucky, 2 rifles, and 2 sheriffs in the hands of EDG, and it's going to be a full buy from the Divine Order.
Fats deciding to use his ult again. No way! You're getting away with that once more. They have Hazard's number. Hunter's Fury going to be able to delay this plan for just a little bit longer, but
Stealing sight.
Pro, it's already snuck out to the backside. This could be disastrous.
Spike planted.
One to be found. Trying to spam a little bit more. Kura gonna be able to double up though.
1 enemy remaining.
Now left in a 1 versus 2. So little HP. John Sunday knows that Soul is so deathly low.
You copies are nothing.
The 1 versus 2 to tie us at 6.
Wow, an
Switching
absolute
sides.
insane round there from John Sunday, able to pull off that 1v2 clutch for his team to bring it to a tied half. I mean, we couldn't ask for a better map 4 though, could we, Jace?
Yeah, it's.
Yes, this should do.
I mean, it's been back and forth a little bit more than you might think. These
Yeah.
rounds coming down so deathly close, even if they are just 2 very, very long strings of rounds.
Yeah. I mean, I think that the Divine Order now on defense is going to look to fight here quite a bit. Look for some early info, especially with the Neon Sova Waylay, that they're going to be looking for early fights, early info, and if not, they're going to take those. They are going to take those early ones. But it seems as if they decided to play a little bit more conservative here, and this could be a very different experience from what we just witnessed for these previous 6 rounds.
It's time to go out. That's going to push them back a decent bit of space. Try to slow it down. Kura again. So strong on these pistol rounds. But are they going to be ready for Fats? Yes, they will. Soul with the numbers trade. Keep this onto a 4 versus 4 scenario here. As you see, John Sunday looking for that flank. Kura going to be able to find one, but they're going to hear all this noise from Fro.
Found them.
As Kiri explodes onto his backside, I mean, it's plausible, but it's going to be difficult. With a jump, going to be a little bit too much from Storm, as Lane is going to be able to swing out with the back of the side. Get that kill. Winning the pistol here. A big one to find for the Divine Order.
Yeah, I mean, an absolute insane round there from the Divine Order. Kira, by the way, going 17-10 right now, has almost double the amount of kills as the next player on the leaderboard. I mean, in Storm, the top frag right now for EDG, going 13-8, but it is going to be an anti-eco round now for the Divine Order, and it looks like that they're just going to set up in the default, but all 5 players looking for Garage right now on EDG.
Yeah, good luck, have fun, Cleos. It's not a great position to be in. Both squads decided to go for these super cheap trips, but not a single one is going to clear. So that judge is putting in so much work, so much effort. Cleos still going for more, knows where the last player lies. And it will only be the one to fall. And that is going to be a Bulldog picked up. So a Judge, the only weapon, excuse me, Stinger, the only weapon lost going into this next round. And a pretty solid buy, all things considered, to go in for your bonus.
Yeah, I mean, that is a great round now. And here on this bonus, we're going to see 5 rifles in the hands of EDG. And, I mean, here's the thing, right? I mean, they have a Bulldog and a Vandal on the hands of the Divine Order, right? So they're still able to do some damage. And Kleos and Fats have been deadly with these Stingers this game, right? And so I'm going to be... this round is still very winnable for the Divine Order.
Fats all the way down now. Is this Judge gonna be able to dodge underneath it? Almost finding a second. But gonna be able to find a little bit of tickle lane, just a little bit as this smoke will fade.
There.
So now Cherry knows exactly where Kleos is. Chira gonna have to try and help out. It's definitely awkward, but the dust settles. It will be a win here for EDG.
Yeah.
Push themselves even further and a very solid conversion. Keeping those 3 players alive, they should be able to buy a little bit going into this, but it's a little bit wonky for the players that didn't survive.
Yeah, I mean, it is a broken buy right now on this, on this half buy now for EDG. I mean, right now, you have 4 rifles and a Bulldog, and you have 5 rifles in the hands of the Divine Order. I mean, the Divine Order, again, in this same setup here. Kira, however, shifting over to A this time. He's been playing B. And, I mean, it's just the fact of if you flood as a team, you're going to win these fights, and you're going to overwhelm, right? And so these guys either get off and play flood, or they need to get on site and play together.
Yeah, holding the body of Storm as Fats trying to get the jump on him, but so many players staring him down. John Sunday, you might have a hand-gifted opportunity here. A lot of noise being made, all this noise being heard, but I don't think you're going to be ready for Hazard in such a position. Look at the minimap right now. Wide open C site. And although you might be able to get another jump on him, don't think you're going to be ready for them to be so close.
Yeah. Kleos not fully prepared there for Hazard to be that close. Shot in the shot there, however, Pro able to win 1. Hazard able to find 2 now on the round, so we left the John Sunday try to kill the planter. Able to find Storm. Couple players left here trying to spray some bullets. It's gonna be a 4 versus 1. You're just gonna hold, able to find another one, able to find 3. Both players 1 HP. John Sunday has won these before. Can he do it again? The no theft on line for John Sunday. Both players now doubling up backside. Thermite coming out. Not able to do it. And John Sunday able to find 4. But Hazard able to clean it up with 3. I mean, you can't be letting the rounds get this close, can you?
Valiant effort, and I can tell you right now, they find that other kill onto Hazard before, a little bit of a whiffy spray. I know for a fact that would have been one of the craziest rounds we've seen. A nigh 1 versus 5 from John Sunday. So, I mean, you're gonna have to go through him first. Having an unbelievable series he is.
Yeah, John Sunday playing extremely well, outclassing pretty much any prospect player could really do within this tournament, and John Sunday exceeding all expectations right now. I mean, valuable players like this can really make or break any sort of game now, making it 8-8. But John Sunday taking away so many guns. Speaking of, getting diffed there by Hazard. Sure, they're able to find that quick equalizer.
Sure, that is a ballsy swing to make. Look again, because the second that Cypher drops, now that lets Hazard take all of this space. No way you're going to be ready for them in such a position such as this. Going to be able to find 1 lane with not the weapon you want to try and re-clear and trade your teammate out in a situation like this. It's so weird. It's so awkward. They are going to eventually end up with the kill, but it's still going to be a man disadvantage here on the retake, and that's going to leave a beautiful timing for Fro to be able to clear out positions such as this. And now with that smoke out, they're not... Oh no, Fats is absolutely ready for it. Spots it. At least the gun barrel. and might just be looking for a kill or two. Fast is going to try to take this time and to get out onto the site here, but with the Hunter Sphere on the other side, they might be able to get this one out, at the very least.
Last
Didn't
player
come here to
standing.
die.
Still
Might
sticking all the
be
way
able to
through.
get
You
the
got another
stick
player.
off.
Oh my goodness. Oh
He
my
might
goodness. There's not enough time.
Gets the stick off. That's able to stick the bomb and finds the clutch. That's taking the ninth, taking round 17 into their hands by sticking the bomb. That's 10 and 14, but could not have any more impact for his team right now.
You need to see the look on my face.
I was jaw dropped.
It was as simple as having Fro run it down to confirm that they're not on the spike, and they slow walked out of the back site. A disaster.
A disaster.
That's now
from the-
one off of the overdrive. They're going to be able to get this one, get this orb over towards this A site. No one there to really contest it, and now he has it.
Drop in a smoke.
That is a humongous momentum swing. In a tie game like that, nearing double digits, on map 4, a win here means a championship. Means a Grands Finals victory. So I think they might have spotted, but a pixel of Cleos. Slowly walking forward. Hazard, that's the spike down.
Drop in a smoke.
And now it's gonna be so easy to try and hold. Sitting inside the smoke, but the spam is there, and they're ready for it. No way Cleos is gonna get out with their life.
Got the spike.
Maybe a bit of a blunder, a bit of a misplay. Retake is still plausible, but not anymore.
Spike planted.
The
Last
unthinkable
player
throw to deny.
I mean, 1v4 now for Kira, looking to take anything but throw there, able to find the headshot and find a quick round equalizer. 9-9 here on map 4. EDG fighting for not just their tournament lives, but for $300 right now. It is as close as it can be. Storm going 17-10 right now for EDG, and Kira going 18-14 right now for the Divine Order. I mean, this couldn't be a closer game, could it, Jace?
It's all down to who makes the hero play first. Simple as. Kira with just a stinger in hand. It's an incredibly broken buy if the one previous wasn't already broken enough. I love that play, but Fro is so on top of it. I love the concept of that play. Throwing that smoke up to be able to dodge that dart.
No peeking.
Give them a little bit of a pocket, try to get a kill, get a weapon upgrade, but now Cleos, not sure if you're going to be ready for the Bucky, hearing all this noise come back out. Maybe try and converge on their position. Soul, heads up, buddy. Oh, the whiff!
He whiffs the Bucky shot entirely.
Get Hazard. Now that's a free open A side. Now you just kind of, tell their team, hey, run on over, and it's those small mistakes. And now trying to double back here over towards this A site. Not fully aware. Uh-oh.
Cage trigger.
Still gonna be able to survive.
One enemy remaining.
That's now
Spike
left
planted.
in this 1 versus 5, deciding to pop their overdrive, going for the hero play, hitting tap once for 40, looking for another. However, gonna spot Soul. Soul gonna shut him down, and I think that's a massive misplay from Fats. That has to be like a 5-finger, no?
I was thinking that as well. It's like, I don't think that, not the time that you really want to use it, because now it's a huge ult to really help your team take so much space on a retake. It's, oh my goodness.
I mean,
10-9 here as we start inching it closer and closer over towards that coveted crunch time. That was the last 3 rounds of regulation. John Sunday is going to have a whole lot on his plate here in a second.
Camera taken out.
So there, that
Only
cam.
Curious one.
Go
But I'm
for
not
it.
sure how much the cam see. I think he might have been able to see a little bit more. Shock dart's gonna miss. Gonna spot guaranteed 2 through that.
They found my wire. Cage trigger.
Shock dart going
Cage trigger.
to break one of the trips, and they're already expecting an exec to come out. And a nice walk down from A from Fast, but It's gonna be too little, too late. John Sunday, a nice kill to find one. Now only one off that neural theft, but with this A side so wide open and no one there to hold it, it's just Lane to watch for the walkout all the way through A, expecting the lurk and conceding the site.
And now in the 4v4, it seems as if that EDG has
Hunter's
moved
online.
away.
They're looking to try and rip it off this plant, I think. And they will. But it's gonna miss. Miscalculated it. And now that's a great opportunity to try and get out onto the site. No one there anywhere to try and defend. They know they're stuck in the longs. They know they're stuck in the shorts. Kira not looking behind them. Back completely exposed. And now in a 3-on-3 situation, John Sunday, no bodies anywhere to use that ultimate. Hunter's Fury going to come out. Throw alongside Hazard. To practically confirm the round, John Sunday, with such little HP, has to try and do it all.
Last player standing.
Knows the last player has to be long, but it's going to be too little, too late. Not enough time.
Wow. And it's going to be 11-4 now to EDG. EDG on their way back, now winning. But the Divine Order struggling to get on the site. I mean, here is this timeout from Kira. I mean, Jace, okay, talk to me here for a second, Jace. What do we think that the Divine Order needs to do here in order to come back and pull off and close out this series?
Here's the problem. Broken by. And going back to those rounds before, I was thinking, well, maybe you could probably get an aggressive play somewhere with the Neon ult. But you effectively wasted it trying to go for a 1-on-5 in no man's land. So now you don't have that crucial ultimate ability to try and get something done here. To try and get a jump on your opponent, get a weapon upgrade or two, and maybe try to steal a round away in such a crucial position.
Yeah.
Your opponents are knocking at the door of 12 and forcing a map 5. And you're left wondering, we don't have money to buy here. We need some really elaborate play. Try and crunch someone down. Group up together as a squad. You can go for a gamble stack and gamble away your chance of winning this map outright. If you want to go for something like that. John Sunday going to be forcing into a Vandal here alongside Kira, Guardians, and Bulldog. So it is going to be this full force buy. And if they lose this one, it might just be over in terms of economically speaking.
Deciding not to stay for last, I think, is a poor mistake here, risking it all into this round. I mean, considering that EDG still has a lot of money to play with, I mean, forcing into this round necessarily isn't the best move. But I mean, I have to trust the call that Kira is making here. But I mean, at the same time, it's a high risk, high reward right now.
I think it's a risk that you kind of need to take. Oh, that's a brilliant opener to find. That's the lurk down and out. That is so much weight off the shoulders of the squad. Slowly walking over towards A is Soul and Curie. It's a lot that they have to cover. That spy cam is going to be able to spot one out. That is going to buy so many of these rotates over. So as they back away, I mean, look at the other side of the map. You can split a line down the middle, and there's not a single defender on the left side. Now quickly realizing this, making noise is Curie to try and sell this fake, but you still got Fats all the way back out. But now he's got to worry about so many angles because he left too early. What if someone's walked up? What if someone has to jump on me? Going for potentially a pixel angle, but now backing away off of that recon bolt. Waiting for their team to come back, and Curie in such a prime position to try to do something here. I think maybe made noise on the drop, but I don't think they're going to be ready for it. It's all going to come down to the timing of when Curie tries to take any of this. Now slowly walking through. That is going to be a free kill onto the back. Fats. Now position going to be noted. 4-on-4 retake here. Needed. Kira. They know where the last remaining players are. But so much you have to do. Soul ain't even trying to find Kira. But after all the dust is settled, Storm left in a 1 versus 2. Make it a 1 versus 1. Has the recon bolt against Kleos. 4 bullets to his name!
Orm! Oh my!
That very well might have just put it away.
We can end it now.
Storm
Once more.
shutting it down. Storm wanting to send this to a map 5. I mean, this is an insane performance from Storm. Storm going 22 and 10 right now in this lobby, fitting in for what needs to be what is much needed right now for the team. I mean, and the reason why this team is performing so well, I mean, this guy's apprentice. And this guy is providing value, shooting util and getting kills and getting 2 kills for every death. He's doing it all right now for his team, and I don't think this team can thank him more.
Playing a desperation play and is instantaneously punished for it. John Sunday to try and do something similar. Stuck nearsighted. It's going to be weird. It's going to be awkward. It's going to be able to get 2, potentially even a 3rd.
Spike down A.
Not down and out just yet, but neither is Fro. 2 bullets to his name and can't get it done. Still 2 rounds left to try and close it out.
Yeah, I mean, an insane round there from John Sunday, sitting in the smoke, finding a good timing, no one clearing that right side, and he's able to get 2. And I mean, this game is still alive. John Sunday, the prospect player, sitting on top of the leaderboard for the Divine Order, going 21 and 17. Storm, the apprentice player, going on top of the leaderboard, going 22 and 11. These guys having insane value on their roles and for their value, outperforming anything that and anyone initially thought of them. And this is insane. I mean, the Divine Order trying to hang on to a thread here. Map 4, come back and make it something. But this A site is looking like some prey right now for EDG.
A magnificent hold from John Sunday. Got to hear this drone creeping forward. Shock dart to come through. Paranoia to come out. And a lot of utility on this backside. Soul's going to be completely stuck. And that very well could do it. A 2-on-5 needed to be converted to extend this map.
Blocking sight.
And from the looks of it, everyone so far away. Leos in a 1 versus 5. Not even the time of day. 13 to 10, and we go all the way to 5.
I mean, this couldn't be a better matchup. The prospect and the apprentice players showing up there in map 4. But ladies and gentlemen, we are gonna be going to a map 5 here on Abyss, and we will be right back with this amazing gameplay here in just a few minutes.
And welcome back, Mox Bowlers, to game 5 of the Mox Bowl Grand Finals. I am Flu, and we had a little bit of a caster swap because Jace was not feeling so well. So I got Emily in here today with me. Emily, how are we doing?
I'm doing pretty good. Really hyped to be coming into the last map of the series.
Yeah, I mean, this last map, Abyss, should be electric. These guys have been playing really well all the series. I mean, Emily, I know you haven't been here, but do you have any insight right now into what this game 5 could be about?
I mean, I already know it's been a back and forth. It's been going on, and they've made it. This is a hard fight. I've seen both of these teams play separately from each other as well. So honestly, I have a lot looking forward going into this. I mean, Kiri, I know, has been popping off. I mean, John Sunday as well. Like, I'm kind of stoked to be a part of this and watch it.
Yeah. I mean, like, it's definitely really exciting to see these teams. I mean, you see Fats there on the Neon, who's been playing it the whole time, except for when he decided to play Omen on Ascent, or Omen on Sunset, excuse me. But, I mean, these guys been going back and forth, electric games, electric rounds, clutches from players that we would have never expected. And, I mean, Emily, I just think that this might be one of the most entertaining game 5s that I've seen in a while. And what do you think? Who do you think is going to come out on top right now?
You know, I could not really tell you, but the one thing I can tell you is I really just want Cappy to have to be in that maid costume. And so...
I mean, you're not wrong. You are not wrong. Listen, I think us and the entirety of the Mox community wants to see Cappy in that maid costume. By the way, for those of you who are just tuning in, or for those of you who just don't know, Kira told Cappy about towards the beginning of the playoff section of this tournament that he would buy Cappy a maid outfit if they won, and Cappy would have to take a picture and send it to Kira with it on. And so if the Divine Order wins this, then Cappy will be wearing an $80 maid outfit that Kira buys for him. They have it picked out. They have the correct one chosen. I wish we had a picture of it that we could pull up, but it is absolutely amazing. I mean, Emily, have you seen it?
I haven't seen what the dress is going to be, but I can only imagine the spectacle that it will be.
It is the full thing.
I'm very excited for this to be shared amongst us in the tournament committee. I think it's like it's a prize for our hard work in a way, if that happens.
It is the full cat ears. It is the full outfit, the thigh highs, the everything. But, I mean, going here into this round 1 here of game 5, the last map we'll have out here for you guys tonight. Seems that the players here wanting to shift over towards the B side and wanting to slam this side here. Sending 4 here. Fats getting caught up backside by the KO knife. Fats gonna get caught here. Have Soul entering on the side. However, Fats able to find that first blood there on Soul. Kira looking for the timing. Able to find 2 through the smoke. Looking now with the overheal. Smoke's refreshing there in main. Looking at Kira overheating a little bit. Fro able to take it out a little bit. Cleo's there on the flank, able to take care of 1. Fro able to find him, but Fro left, so only 45 HP, 3 stars remaining. John Sunday in lane here in the 2 versus 1, looking to close out this first pistol. Bomb down in the middle of sight.
A smidge of his head almost was detrimental there.
Yeah.
Super close. Super tense.
Fro here looking to find at least 1, making a step, knows that 1, but Lane able to clean it up, and the first pistol is gonna be going to the Divine Order.
I demand what
I mean, that was a really close pistol round, pretty tense right there for a second. We saw the kind of Cappy push out, trying to get those early picks.
we wait.
Leaving them down in numbers completely, even though they got the pick off of Cappy. Now they're gonna buy up, make sure they get all those rifles so they can get as much of a lead in these early rounds as possible, because it's anybody's game right now.
Yeah, I mean, these games have been going so back and forth. I mean, the only game that was even a stomp would be Ascent, but we're not seeing that right now here on Abyss. The Outlaw there from Cleos, not able to connect, having to back up and retreat, and the orb is gonna be farmed here. Seems that the team wants to work up mid. However, the Vise Util there on A is going to delay this split quite a bit. I should smoke there, fading top mid. Cleos now whiffing 4 outlaw shots onto the main guys here. Seems that the team wrapping, however, look at Fats here on this flank. Gonna catch one for sure.
Go, go, go.
Doesn't know if he knows about Fro yet, but he knows about both. Able to find Fro as well, getting his ecos. Looking for Soul now, left at 90 HP here. Gonna look for one. Bullet's not quite connecting. Soul looking for it. 3 players now walking down mid. Kira able to clean up Soul, and it's gonna be a 1 versus 5. Now here for Storm, but the Outlaw for Cleo is finally able to get some value, and it's gonna close out this anti-eco now for the Divine Order.
I mean, yeah, that's exactly what they were hoping for with that eco, making sure that they can get those picks, get everybody out of the way as soon as possible, keep their guns too. I mean, losing any gun in that fight is kind of detrimental at this point. So glad they were able to keep. They have a rifle on Kira and then a bulldog as well. With that Outlaw right now, it's not going to do too much work, except I think actually Storm has light shields on, so it could be helpful in that department.
Thanks.
Yeah, now 2-0. I mean, those shields are going to be helpful, but that Outlaw though from Kleos is gonna break any of that. And it seems as if the attackers here not fully aware of Storm again with those light shields. He's gonna tag one and see the other. I think they're gonna have to back up here. First engagement's now taken by Fro. Try to get some. The knife out. Gonna scan Kleos.
There.
It's gonna be tough now. Holding that backside, that Outlaw trying to find some sort of value. As well, Fat's able to tuck, but Fro now able to find that first blood on Kleos. Gonna open up the site now for EDG. Kira, however, able to find the equalizer there on that mid lurk. And that's gonna relieve a lot of the pressure now for the Divine Order on this retake. Fat's able to get one, but immediately traded. However, Fro is 1 HP, I believe, from the Outlaw. So it's gonna be tough now. Looking for the win condition. Fro playing a little farther back, planting for long. Looking for the angle lane, rushing with the stinger, not able to find one. Fro connecting the headshot there. Kira able to find the 1 HP Fro. Kira left now on the 1v2, able to find Storm with the overheal. 7 bullets left in the gun. Kira deciding to play up top, and the timing through the bridge. Gonna drop down and gonna find Kiri, and Kira on for the 4K to convert this bonus round for the Divine Order.
I mean, how well played from Kira there. That's taking the timing going up on that box. Just making sure that they can secure the round, getting the most out of their money that they did, and now they're able to buy up, forcing the other team to save right now. And Kira has a 7 kills, 1 death already in round 3. I mean, what a great start going into this ultimate already online as well.
Yeah.
It's crazy, but also Fro was up there with his ult online now too. I think he's been farming those orbs a little bit, so we could see that be used to kind of help them take site. They're gonna force those rifles a little bit more still from the side of the edges.
Yeah, I mean the rifles, they're not wanting to give it up. They're trying to fight full force. They do not want to give up this map of the Divine Order, holding on just a little too tight. Seem as if that they're gonna want to work mid here. Owl drone already being invested, going into the smoke, not gonna be able to find much value. Kiri here wanting to scale up with the smoke. Fro hears Fats, but not gonna just try to take a slow timing here in B. There's the counter Owl drone, gonna able to spot Kiri here's. This team they're stalling out on mid here, waiting for any noise from the defenders.
Yeah, I mean right now they're still kind of in the disadvantage, so getting any pick is gonna be able to help them out here.
Yeah, Fats just sitting the backside. It's going to be a few things broken now. It's going to be wall trip there on A, but Kiri, they're going to find the first blood. Kira going to pop the ult right away. Going to be looking for this kill, and this team is going to pivot back mid. However, Kira looking for it. Both players 1 HP, and they almost give it to him. Storm, however, able to find it. Lane here, figuring the angle. Kiri could find a nice timing across mid here. It's going to be a 4 versus 5 now for the Divine Order. Fro walking up nice and slow. Pat's not watching it. Fro able to find the headshot, throwing the body, and able to get Lane as well. And it's going to be 2 versus 4. However, Kleos cleaning up a little bit. Here comes the flash, but it's going to get smoked off. Kleos, they're able to find it, bring it down to a 2v3. Bomb going to be going down. Storm is going to be the planter here. And it's going to be the 2 versus 3. The MOX teammates. Once teammates before, teammates now again within the tournament, and it's going to be the dart now coming out. These two looking for it. Hazori, however, able to shut it down. Kleos looking for any damage that can be done, but Hazori able to get 2 now and bring the round 4 back to EDG.
I mean, that was great, and they got that round going for them, so now they're on the board. They can start getting the momentum, but that did take a lot out of them, taking 4 of their guns out of the situation, I think. So trying to just get their economy back online, win this next round to guarantee that they can continue to buy is going to be probably the top priority in their minds. They do have Steel Garden online now too from the side of Hizori, so that could easily make a site take, a full site take, more doable.
Yeah, for sure. And I mean, you see that players like Kira here able to get their value. Stars here, Cleo's gonna get spotted. Gonna catch Kiri with that first blood here. Now gonna use from the shadows to get out of that spot. However, does get caught up by Storm. Fro finding Fats as well. That's gonna be a bad 2 deaths there in mid. Cappy with the right idea to get out. Aldrone gonna spot him in top mid. Gonna peek into it, but Soul able to take out Kira. It's gonna be now a 2v4 now for John Sunday. Able to find Soul, bringing down at least 1 number here, but Fro again on this really long B-Lurk lane. Fully prepared, but not quite ready. It's going to be a 1 versus 3 now for John Sunday. Able to get 4 in a 5, able to get 4 kills in a 1 versus 5, but can he do it in the 1 versus 3 now? Slowly working his way through CT. Trying to find anything, but I think they're just calling for the save. The rifle's going to be more important than trying to get whatever they can out of this round win. So John Sunday just going to hold on to that Guy's Vengeance Vandal and hope that they can do something with it next round.
Yeah, I mean, that's going to be round 2 now for the Edgers. I mean, the smart thing to do to save here, they don't really have a lot of economy, and they don't have a lot of ult economy here either. So the take, I mean, they do have Fats ult online, so they would be able to use that instead of a weapon, but it's just going to be a really difficult save next round. So making sure they keep at least 1 rifle online for that, smart choice, a great call.
Yeah, Kira the IGL, aware of how these go. I mean, even in 1v3s, they're going to be really hard to win a lot of the time. So, I mean, now going in around 6, Emily, what do you think some changes that can be made here on the side of the Divine Order to not drop any more rounds here in defense?
I think that they're almost playing a little bit too aggressive. At least in the mid department, they're not holding it down. We saw kind of the downfall of that round was that Cleos got up there, got the pick, but was trying to escape, couldn't quite get out of that situation with the dart. Ended up having to waste from the shadows to try to get away, and it did not work. So maybe playing a little bit more defensive and passive here is going to help them out a little bit more.
Yeah, I mean, I completely agree here. I think they need to slow down a bit because they've been playing double duelists, so they've been playing aggressive here for the past 4 maps. But now that they're only playing the 1 duelist, I think they need to play a little bit slower here. Astral Divide coming out as well. John Sunday, they're already playing CT. Steel Garden online for Hazard anyway. It's going to be a quick bomb.
Steel Garden wouldn't do too much here because they do only have 4 sheriffs and a rifle.
Oh, good comms. You're right, but Hizori and Soul there able to find 2. Lane able to find at least 1 here, trying to hold on desperately. They're getting cut off. Be tough now. It's gonna be 3 versus 4 here. Knife coming out as well. It's gonna be so hard. I mean, last minute no command possible, but bomb ticking down, and I don't know if they're gonna have time. Kira getting taken out by Soul. Lane looking for the gun to save it. However, Cleo's trying to clean up, save what they can. I think that they're going to be able to get out with 2 rifles here.
No!
Yo! Cappy not able to do it and falls off the map. Only able to save 1 rifle at the end of the day. But it's going to be 3-3 here on map 5. Kira going 7-5. Fro going 8-3. I mean, Emily, what are we thinking right now?
I mean, that first time I had to say that was such a sad moment for Cleus, but I definitely think that now it's 3-3, it's even. I mean, this mid space is kind of the detriment of what the Divine Order is focused on it a little bit too much, and they're kind of stacking towards it. So I think shifting their focus to where they're seeing presence.
Yeah, of course.
3 ults online from the side of the Edgers. They really could have any site of their choosing if they play those right.
Yeah, and it's gonna be again this like slow mid, this like slow working, this slow default. I'm really liking this from the side of EDG. I like the calling here from Hizori. And I think it's really benefiting the team. I mean, they're really using the fact that Furrow is able to win a lot of his 1v1s while working at B, and like Fats there sitting on that B line. I don't know if he was able to catch that he was there. Fats, I don't think aware that they're either like ships in the night here. Fats playing the off angle, barely not spotting Fro. There's going to be stars coming down here in a second, and it's already going to be 4 players rotated, but Kiri there on that late lurk mid, just to be aware. It's going to be a quick execution here, but Fats there playing front side. Fro able to take him out, find the first block. Soul able to get the second there on John Sunday. It's going to be 3 versus 5 retake now here for the side of the Divine Order. Kiri there on that late mid pressure. However, Kira is going to wrap last year as well. Fro able to find a second on the round. However, Lane there able to shut it down. It's going to be Kira and Lane versus the entirety of EDG. Lane here trying to look for something, able to find the free fire there. Getting hit by the shock dart. Lane deathly low. Kira not able to find the second, able to get the first. In Lane walking out with 22 HP, and Fro able to find 3 on the round, giving round 7 to the Edgers.
I mean, I just gotta point out, I mean, look at Bro. He's at 11-3 right now for KDA. He's definitely putting in the work here to kind of give them the advantage. It looked like a scary first 3 rounds, but the momentum has happened. 4 rounds in, they're gonna try and make it a 5th. They have 3 ultimates online. Like I said before, they could easily shut down a site. You have the KO ult, which could stomp any abilities. But I think the main thing I'm noticing is the Divine Order isn't really giving too much thought into like a strategized retake. They're kind of reinforcing it a little bit.
Yeah, and they kind of do that. But Fro able to find Kira off the rip and find the first blood, and Fats is going to be getting run down. However, able to get 2. Fats not giving up, able to get 3.
Oh.
And they're able to jump out and get it all. Fat and Cleos with the duo ace there on round 8, able to shut down that fast execution there from EDG.
Yeah, I mean, they really were trying. Like I said, that K ultimate does kind of stop the ability, especially when they have a Vice on the enemy team or any Sentinel that has the wall or the ability to block it. That going in is a smart play. Unfortunately, I think they were just too well prepared for that and kind of stomped the momentum.
Be strong.
But we're seeing they still have from the side of Divine Order, they have 2 ultimates online. Hunter's Fury online as well.
Here's that mid work again with the Asher Smoke and the KO knife there in mid. And it's going to be another mid work and B split, which I really like this. There it is. Hazori, they're able to find the first blood there on Fats. And looking for the second. Kira trying to look for some sort of equalizer, leaving Hazori to 1 HP. John Sunday here, just sitting there back B side, ready for people to walk into his setup like a spider in his web. Ready to play. Stars here coming down. Suck. I think accidental suck, maybe?
Cover going out.
There, I mean, there it is. Cleos, they're able to get the luckiest spray of his life there through the smoke. Good timing here on Kiri. And there's John Sunday getting just obliterated there backside. Their Soul able to find the headshot. And it's going to be a 3 versus 4 retake now. But Hazori there on 1 HP. However, Hunter's Fury online for Lane. And there is the Steel Garden and the Hunter's Fury coming out. However, Hunter's Fury not going to get much value here. I believe he'll be able to get 1 tag now, but Cleos trying to work his way through, find the 1 slowly but surely. Kira peeking out, not able to find it. Fro. Get it. Cleos on the 3K. Knows that 1 is playing front side. Cleos and Lane here, the 2 expert players. Going for it. Gonna peek into Fro. Fro ready for it. And Fro able to find 3, shutting down Cleos and Lane, giving EDG their 5th round win here on round 9.
I mean, this is already so close. 4 to 5. I mean, we are seeing right there. I mean, 3K from Cleos, 3K from Fro. It's really a battle between the 2 right now. Just trying to keep the numbers in their advantage, but also just a great sight hold too from Fro, being able to play close while someone else played from main, helping out the ability and stopping Cleos from smoking off the spike for the defusal.
I think just a little bit of a misplay there from the 2 of them. Knowing that a guy was playing front sight, they really should work that together. Seems as if, again, another B hit, knowing that B is the weak side where John Sunday is sitting. The Aldro not going to spot anything there on B. John Sunday getting tagged up a little bit. Suck coming out from Fro as well. There's the the knife and the vines. He's gonna get jumped on. Cleos able to cover his top. Here comes the paranoia there on the guy default. Swinging out. Cleos looking for the third, still able to find two. John Sunday standing back side, looking for Fro, able to find the headshot there. It's going to be 3 versus 2 now in the favor of the Divine Order here. Both players left for EDG are both really low. Hizori, they're able to find 2, and it's going to be left now to lane in the 1v2 clutch. Rose not able to do it even with the numbers advantage. Kiri and Hizori able to shut it down there, giving EDG their 6th win here and further bringing this score difference farther apart.
I mean, really, that was such a great play. Great calling there, I think, probably by Hizori to wait for Kiri to get that main angle, kind of delaying and stalling time, waiting for Kiri to get the rotate and get the kill on lane. There are 4 ultimates now online from the side of the Divine Order, though. Really, they got to start using this soon. I mean, 2 rounds left in this half.
Yeah, I mean, 4 ults left. Might as well use them if you can here. But now look at this. They have realized that B is the weak side. Great calling there by Hizori. It's going to be a fast site hit here. John Sunday and Kira getting run down. Jet dashing out on there. Soul dashing out on site. I love the Steel Garden play. John Sunday able to find the first blood. Cleos cleaning up as well. Soul and Fro able to find the equalizers and 1 as well. Divine Order going to be down 1 man to 3. However, Kira finding that equalizer. Still have Overdrive and the Glow Vault online as well. Hunter's Fury online for EDG. They're gonna have to slow down, but the Divine Order does not have the bomb, so EDG is gonna be able to rotate all the way over to A. But that Neon is really gonna help get over to that A side pretty quick here.
I mean, this rotate is, I don't think Curious quite realizes that is happening until a little bit later, so that's hopefully Fats waits to have the numbers together. Hunter's Fury is online too, so they can play from main and play a little bit further back. Although Fats and Kira also both have ults online.
That's
Maybe trying to get Kira the first contact, but no, looks like Fats might take it.
Running low.
Yeah, Fats looking for some value with the overdrive. Smoke's coming down as well. Knows that one is going to play main. He's going to stick it. Kira's going to fight now with the ult. Here comes the Hunter's Fury. He's able to get half. He's going to be able to get off. Kira, they're able to find 1. He's going to get the gun out in time. Storm not able to pull his out. And it's going to be round 11 going to the Divine Order, trying to clean up this half, trying to make it even, scrapping for anything that they can right now in this first half.
Yeah, I mean, although that was an expensive round for them. They had 4 ults online at the beginning of the round. Now they only have 1, so they wasted 3 ults. All in 1 round. I mean, it did guarantee them the victory. It does look like now the Edgers do not have enough to full buy the entire team with 2 sheriffs on the board with 3 rifles. That really does kind of put a dampener in any type of attack that they try to do. But it looks like they're playing towards mid together.
Yeah, again, looking for that mid hit. They've been conditioning this all game, hitting the side. However, the Silver are going to be able to scan 3, going to finally reveal their plans. And it's going to be the Divine Order now with the positional advantage. Knowing where these players are going to be here now. Kiri working up mid again like they have in the past 4 rounds. They've been up here every round. Shock Darts coming out, trying to clear. Kira, however, going to be close right. Going to try to clear out clear here. Shock Darts coming out and connecting. Flash coming out, blinding himself. Kiri, not quite, but Fro, they're able to find the first blood on the round there onto lane. It's going to be a huge first blood, able to dink. Kira looking for the overheal, trying to find any more value there with that overheal. Gonna back up and play a little bit more conservative now. Zori, they're able to find that headshot there onto Fats. Clean it up there for A, and gonna allow EDG to take that A side. However, Cleos, they're ready for the smoke and ready to hold. Kira able to punish the overextension there from Hizori. Storm here able to get bombed down. Cap the option to drop out. Gonna get the kill. Gonna TP out into the smoke here. No idea where he could be.
1 enemy remaining.
Cappy looking for it. Not gonna quite. And John Sunday. John Sunday gonna drop out of heaven with the knife and gonna clean it up and tie the half up.
Personally, 6-6. I would take that level of disrespect right there. I mean, I would go
in a
with
game
the
5.
kill.
In a game 5, I'm never taking that level of disrespect.
But I mean, here's first half. I mean, Emily, what are we thinking here on the second half right now?
I mean, it's honestly it's an even half anybody's game, and not only that. I mean, looking at the player scores and their individual KDAs, they are all very similar. I mean, both teams are performing adequately to each other and adapting to each other really well. So really, I think we kind of need to see some momentum from our initiators here to try and get this back going in the favor of one side.
Also, I didn't realize this. Can we talk about Kleos and Kira running double smokes?
Yeah, I
On
know. The
Omen and
double controller.
Clove?
I mean, is a Clove is a controller for sure, but a definitely more aggressive controller, functioning as a somewhat double duelist.
Oh, Fats able to connect the edge shot, giving the two-player advantage right now to the Divine Order off the rip. Fro falling to Kira as well, and it's going to be a quick run through here on the B site for the Divine Order. And it's going to be a 2 versus 5 retake now.
I mean, taking so much space here.
Last player standing.
Not able to quite do it. Lane able to find it. Storm at least able to get 1 out of the round. Not able to control the shots. And John Sunday able to get 2 kills on the round, giving them the first pistol of the second half.
I mean, yeah, we're seeing the early momentum. It's something they did before. They're gonna try and do it again. Already, Kleos on that outlaw. Basically an operator at this point in the half, and then both, I think, like Fats is even getting a Spectre with full shields. They're gearing up to try to force us to not lose any guns. That's the key part, not losing any weapons now to the side of Edgers.
Yeah, I mean, no guns lost there. I mean, a complete 4-person win there, and it's going to be another fast B hit here running into the Vise, and it's going to be tough here for here to understand. Kleos there with the Outlaw, able to get value there on Hazori. Gonna push in the spawn there. Bro. And Fats, excuse me? Bro there, able to get the kill, and it's still gonna be the man advantage right now to the side of the Divine Order. Bro looking for something here, trying to find an Owl Drone coming out with shots there on the Owl Drone. Storm not peeking out of heaven, knowing that they're playing deep. Kira swinging as well. John Sunday able to find 1 kill there, and it's gonna be 4 versus 2 now. Slowly but surely, this round will end. Fro and Storm.
Just a pistol and a dream, Fro. Come on. Oh.
Not able to do it, and that's gonna be that. And that's gonna be that anti-eco going to the Divine Order, slowly but surely trying to bring this away. Okay, big time out here. Emily, what are we thinking?
I mean, I have to point out, just like from the start of that round, the plays are made. Fats kind of ran it down, and is doing so repeatedly. They're not able to adjust too well. I mean, Hazori's trying to get the picks, but Fats is just moving too fast, or has backup. I mean, looking down to try and get that early pick when he was playing close to box, and Kleos just came in with that outlaw shot. So I definitely think the calls that are being made, the cohesion as a team that is happening for the side of the Divine Order is going well. Honestly, now they have the guns online. This is the perfect time to time out, because they can really start to break down what they're going to do differently, how they're going to play now that they have the advantage, and try to knock out a few rounds here to even it out. But I would be a little bit scared too. I mean, kind of Fro right now, they're banking on Fro for this team.
Yeah, I mean, Fro playing really well right now, 19-9, but if Fro slows down like what he has here in these first 2 rounds, it's going to be really tough for EDG to really make any sort of movement towards the end goal of winning this best of 5. And I mean, you see players like Kleos going 17-10, really they're comparing to Fro. I mean, Kira as well, 15-9, the 2 best players on that team for sure. I mean, I just think, in my personal opinion, that if this double smokes is going to be really tough to play around. They have a lot of delay, and they can create a lot of confusion of where they're at on the map.
Yeah, and I mean, not to mention Clove, the ability to go in with that second life a lot. We've seen it from Kira a lot in this map. It basically gives you another body, and that helps on the attack.
Yeah, I mean, of course, I mean, being able to run it down there. I mean, some pressure there, B, on the side of Hazori, but the other players already rotating towards that side. Smoke's coming down as well on the B side. Hazori getting run down. A great flash there, and the spray is going to barely connect, but Fats able to run it down with the Spectre, able to find 2 and create the man advantage now for the Divine Order. Mind coming out to delay Soul. Good, finding good timing here on Fats. That's clearing heaven when the Vines are calling flash there. Flashing his own teammate 3v3. Their lane able to find one, able to find two.
Remaining.
It's gonna be the 1v1 now between the top frag here for the Divine Order versus Soul. Both Cloudburst coming out as well. Bomb not quite halved yet. And the TP from Cleos trying to work his way out. Bomb now half.
Oh.
Cleos now with the Outlaw able to convert the bonus round, making it 9-6 for the Divine Order.
I mean, that was a catastrophic round loss for the Edgers. I mean, that was their bye round, and to lose to the Outlaw nonetheless when you have a team with mostly full shields, just absolutely heartbreaking. We're going to see that from the side of the Edgers now, they're going to have a few Sheriffs online. There's no ults online either for the economy, and Fats is already getting really close to having ultimate online as well as Lane. Hopefully they can get to spiral this into a few more rounds and start bringing this home.
Scanning ahead.
Yeah, I mean, the Divine Order looking to shut this down. I mean, they won the first map, lost the second map, won the third map, lost the fourth map. I mean, if the pattern continues here, looking to win the fifth map right now with a 3-round advantage on EDG. Storm looking, peeking mid. Gonna see John Sunday, gonna make a little bit of contact there. However, the Divine Order leaning more towards A. Leo's holding just that passive beeline here, and Fats, they're able to find the first blood on Soul, and it's going to be an A site now for the Divine Order. A site here, Kira looking for one, gonna find another. Overheal coming out as well.
No peeking.
A deep smoke there in the heaven for Kira to hold on to this space, and it's going to be a 3 versus 4 retake. Now on this eco, just Sheriffs in the hands of the Edgers. Shocks coming out as well. Lane there, able to take down Storm. Fro left at 42 HP. Vine off as well. Lane deathly low, trying to do what they can. Fro and Zori left to just barely anything. Fro jumping off the map, still going to give Lane the value because he did damage to him before. And Hizori jumping off the map to end it and give it a 4-round differential to the Divine Order.
Yeah, I mean, and this way it's the 4-round differential, but they've also been, that's their 6th round in a row that they've won. They are definitely feeling it, and you can even see it with Fats starting to pick up in his kills a little bit more now that he's on attack and can run it down a lot more. And we're not seeing that kind of same momentum from the team from the side of the Edgers right now there. We're still kind of seeing a little bit behind in terms of that, and they also Divine Order has 2 ultimates online still.
Yeah, I mean, these ults online right now, the Overdrive and the Hunter's Fury on the side of. Why did I just blank out? Of the Divine Order. I just totally froze.
Codecaster has his camera on and is wearing sunglasses.
Oh,
and
yeah.
Right now, so.
Oh yeah. No, I'm actually like in the vibe right now. I promise I'm not under the influence of anything. But it has been a great May 05 so far here. Now running down this B site. Azori sitting back there. Kira getting caught now with the flash. Kira stuck front sight. All tripped out as well. Fats is going to be out as well. Fro able to find that first blood onto Fats. Cleos able to find the Outlaw. Zori now going to create that man advantage now for Edgers. And able to find an equalizer. Not quite able. It's going to be 2v2. Cleos there holding the flank. However, no one to be found. Knife coming out as well. Maybe a 2v2. Fury struggling. Lane now on his 3rd. Bloodthirsty Cleos. And it's going to be a 5-round difference now. 11-6 for the Divine Order.
Yeah, I mean, I gotta point out, I said in the beginning of this half that we really needed to see the initiators start to come alive just to kind of give these teams momentum, and we're seeing that happen already with Lane. I mean, that was a 3-piece this last round, but also they've been moving up the board slowly but surely, kind of catching up to Kira and Cleos a little bit more, showing that they're ready and they're fighting and they're trying to make this stretch count. Once again, though, it does look like the side of the Edgers, they're not going to have a complete full buy and a lot of half shields and 3 Guardians from them.
I mean, just like looking at the scoreboard, I mean, just like looking at what these players' KDs are. I mean, you have players like Kira going 5 and 16 right now for it. I mean, these players getting stressed and losing energy, and it's just tough right now for these guys to find much impact, especially in lobbies like this where these players are conditioned to play this long. But it's going to be a slow start to this round here. Round 18, going to be slow. John Sunday making first contact here. Slowly just wanting to make noise, show some presence here. Flash coming out as well. No one found. Smokes there, going out A. Owl drone coming out A as well. Push the attackers back. John Sunday still making a lot of noise in mid, and the team. Wow, look at this call.
Baiting the
It is.
rotate. Oh no.
It is an amazing call now from Kira, the Lurk, the IGL, the mythic player for the Divine Order to bring his entire team over to B, and they have. But Fro able to take out John Sunday, and Kira able to bring it down. Hunters here also being invested from the side of EDG. That's trying to find something. Astral Divide coming out from Fro as well. And the flash dodge, not able to do it. He's going to be down left to Lane and Kleos. Not close enough. Lane not near quick enough. And it's going to be, finally, an Edger's round.
Yeah, I mean, a break in the long streak of rounds towards the Divine Order. I think what was interesting about that is that even though they did get that early space, Kira just wasn't able to hold it down. Fro had that sixth sense, being able to get that pick right off the bat from the rotate and keep the space that he took in link so his team could get over in time. I mean, a great play. I mean, we're seeing that from Fro, but Fro is really doing so well right now for his team, 23 and 12. The next person below him is Hazoria at 11 and 14. I mean, he's putting in the work, and it's paying off, hopefully, to get them kind of up in these next few rounds.
Yeah, I mean, now that these teams being so close in skill level here, I mean, just the round differential is making a huge difference, but all 5 players of the Divine Order looking to go towards this A site. Owl drone here, going to be the first point of contact as well. Lane trying to spot what he can. Gonna get both eyes walls, but Soul able to get 2 through the smoke. Able to find both Fats, and there's the updraft of Soul, and he's gonna fall off the map.
Oh, no.
Kleos able to clean it up.
A tragedy.
And here comes the Steel Garden. No one's gonna be hit, and they're gonna be ready to be for the fast one. Paranoia coming out as well. John Sunday ready. Bomb trying to come down as well. The trap there set by Azori. I love that play. Kleos able to find Azori and able EDG able to clean up TDO in a very nice fashion, making it now 11 to 8.
I mean, that round was a little bit scary there with the big whiff from Soul and falling off the map. I was really concerned because the numbers were getting a little bit too close, but thankfully the rest of the team was there to kind of hold down the fort, keep things going. I mean, we're already seeing a little bit of momentum happen. They still have enough to buy. The Divine Order has full rifles going on, but if they succeed, if the Edgers succeed in taking this round, they'll kind of put them in a bad spot. So now I think the gamble's on this.
Yeah, I mean, especially on this B site, they decided to sack 3 players towards it. That KO knife gonna find great early info. I mean, KO not the Graven agent, but right now he could not be any more valuable. Gonna make some contact through the smoke there. Do a little bit of damage there to Fats. He's able to find the flash off rip, surprisingly. You don't normally see that too often when players are able to guess, but if he plays the flash in the same spot. Oh, Soul is about to get run over. They know he's in the corner, but the great dash to get out. Soul able to barely escape. I'm gonna go back to site and double up there with his teammate.
I mean, yeah, that was almost a disaster for Soul. Once again, we saw, I mean, being run down.
It's gonna be the overdrive coming out from Fats, not quite. Soul able to back up and get the value here. Coming out as well, the anti-flood dart, creating problems there. Double smokes in heaven, miscommunication here from the Divine Order. Steel Garden coming out from the defenders. Here comes the Omen TP, Classics out, finds as well. Leo's looking for it. Lane still able to find one. Soul trying to find it. However, numbers gonna be just barely equal. And Kiri able to clean it up. Kiri.
We're seeing Kiri pick it up, already doubling the kills this half for Kiri. So
he was like 4 and 15 at one point.
Yeah, I know. Now he's at 8 and 16, so he's picking it up. He's trying to get back in the game. I mean, I'm sure there's definitely a call to lock in. If this was ever the time to do it, it is now.
Yeah,
So
I mean, right now, yeah, down 2 rounds here, going into it. It's gonna be a tough one. It's gonna be another slow play there from the Divine Order, and I like this call a lot more. You have double smokes, you're able to default the map a little bit more, show some mixed presence, and show dual presence, and create a lot of pressure with this comp. I like the way Kira and Cleo's working their way up B, man. Running into Zori's Owl Drone coming out, gonna spot John Sunday. And Sunday only with a Sheriff, a Flash though to help him as well. Kira is slowly working his way up, gonna see the Vise Wall, gonna cross into it. And gonna catch his Zori, and it is gonna be a B site now for the Divine Order. That is gonna be a detrimental first blood. And it's gonna be tough. No command online as well for Edgers. Probably gonna be used this round. It is much needed this round to win. Gonna call for the ult. Here it is. Full util in the hands of Kiri. Knife back as well. Looking, see him trying to flood with it. 4v4. Storm now able to find the first kill there. Able to find the second. It's going to be the ult. Soul able to find a second as well. The Cloudburst there. Throw able to clean it up front sight. And it is going to be an amazing retake.
Lane!
Excuse me.
Oh, Lane! The
Match point.
King of Sova, dare I say? Dare I say?
My God.
Those Guardians. Oh. And then pulling out the Hunter's Fury last minute. I mean, that was literally like, you gotta, you bet that his hands are shaking, his heart is racing, because mine is.
The calm that he was hit 70 or 80 damage had to have been so fast after that 3K, and he popped that out. Lane clutching it out now here, making it match point now for the Divine Order. I mean, not to sound weird, but I can smell the main outfit. I can see it from here. Kira finding it. Able to find the first blood onto Soul. Cappy, I think, more scared than the other team for losing. Here,
Yeah, if you talk about Lane shaking, I mean, I'm sure Cappy's shaking as well.
I think Cappy's gonna be pretty. I think Cappy is pretty scared right now. Down 1 man. He's up 1 man advantage. 5 versus 4 in favor of the Divine Order. In favor of that main outfit.
Oh, this TP.
He's not gonna do it. He's just okay. Kiri's just knifing spawn. Kiri trying to clear out spawn there from the shadows, but it seems as if the Divine Order are gonna pivot towards the A side here.
Cleos is a little scary right now. 22 and 14. If I was 9 and 17 and
I mean,
he's behind me,
I
would.
think
I
he
would
wants to wear the main outfit at this point. I mean, based on this performance, I would say he wants to.
I think he's been denying it, but it's okay. We see you and we understand.
It's gonna be Storm able to find that equalizer down fast, punishing the overextension. Storm looking for some more damage here. The null and the bullet tracer's gonna find Cleos through the smoke. Gonna find the main outfit wear it himself. 13 seconds left on the clock now. Bomb gonna be able to go down by Lane. Both 2 of their players, both super low. Lane, they're able to find one still. 2 versus 3. Kira able to clean it up. Storm on the 3K. Kira in the 1v1. Now with the overheal. Clearing it. Storm holding, playing slow. 5 bullets left for Kira. 1v1. Has to play post plant. Kira gonna be able to take the time to wrap here. Storm looking, not gonna stick it, and Kira gonna clean it. And I can already see the Amazon package coming in. Cappy gonna have to wear the main outfit. And your first official MOX Bowl Invitational, and your winners are going to be the Divine Order. An absolute amazing best of 5 played between these 2 teams. We couldn't have asked for anything better. Fro trying so hard there, going 27 and 14 to try to close it, but these guys playing extremely well. And Emily, any final thoughts here?
I just have to say that was a fantastic series, and congratulations to our winners, but also thank you to everybody who participated. This wouldn't have happened without your participation, your involvement, and we over here at the committee just want to say thank you for being here and thank you for watching.
Yeah, we couldn't appreciate you guys more, but don't leave quite yet. We have a little bit more for you. We're gonna bring the team in here for an interview and talk to these guys and talk about the thought process. So we'll be back in just a few minutes for you guys. All right. I can smell the
guys.
benefit. I can smell the benefit.
Yo, that's crazy. That's
Oh my
crazy.
Can we
God.
talk about that Sova
Yo,
play
Lane,
real quick?
Lane,
Because
Lane, Lane,
Oh,
Lane,
you
go
Lane,
guys
Lane, Lane,
literally-
Lane, Lane, Lane,
Oh,
Lane,
dude,
Lane, Lane, Lane,
Lane is
Lane.
the GOAT. Lane is the GOAT.
You
Oh my
with his camera
god.
in
Okay,
sunglasses.
wait. Can you give me perms in here real quick, J Dog, to turn my camera on so people can see?
Lane is actually like the best.
J Dog, give me perms right now.
We're not live, right?
No, not yet.
Not yet. Whatever.
Oh,
No.
you guys are about to
Dude.
do it again?
Oh my
Are
god.
we are we doing a whole team interview?
Wait, how did we
Mhm.
how did
Yeah.
guys, how
Yeah,
did we
guys.
feel about the outlaw crowd?
Yeah, I just don't care. I want to see you in a maid outfit.
What? Alright, alright, man.
I want to see that in a maid outfit. Oh wow.
Alright, bro.
Are we
Right.
live, J Dog?
All
I
right.
think we are.
All right. Wait, we
Oh,
both
we
live? Wait,
Alright.
all right, guys.
Welcome
So,
back.
welcome back. It looks like there wasn't a welcome back, but now we're here with the Divine Order, your MOX Bowl Invitational champions here, your $300 prize pool winners. And I mean, I could go down the list and talk to players, but the IGL, the mythic player, the captain of this team, Kira, brother, how was your experience throughout this tournament?
Fuck, you're so hot.
The
Okay.
icon.
Well,
the
like on a
icon
real
song.
note, though, how was it? Like,
It was
how?
also good. Yeah, it was fun to play with all these people. I built this team like just kind of wanting to win. That was like the whole point.
Mhm.
The teams in this tournament were like weirdly. I thought there was gonna be a few god squads. There was only one. I thought this team. Respect to our opponents, they punched above their weight. Like I feel like not a single one of their players had like really good mechanics. But
Mhm.
you know, Hazard's a smart guy. Fro's good.
Mhm.
Fro has good mechanics, but
Yeah.
you know, but my team, my team's better. They're just all cooler. Lane's the goat. John Sunday's the greatest prospect player of all time.
John Sunday, yo. Okay, hold on.
I mean, everybody's been
sorry,
talking
you
about
just-
Johnson since
you just had to
since
mention
prospects
Jo-
combines.
Yeah, John Sunday. Everyone's been talking about you, brother. I mean, you went absolutely nuclear. I think maps 3 through 5. I mean, brother, how was that for you?
Owned. He doesn't like you, little guy.
He said
Alright.
in chat he almost peed his pants. That's what he said.
Okay, so he almost beat his pants. And Cappy, my beloved friend, how are we feeling after this win?
I can't lie to you. I was so locked in on the game that I completely forgot about the maid dress thing. And now, until he said it,
So
and now I wish I lost.
So I hope you know that there are people that are going to be expecting to see a picture of you in a maid outfit.
Actually, the whole committee is expecting that.
And
as you were
yeah,
What?
yeah. So there are people
for
that are
participating.
yeah. So I just want you to know that there are high expectations of you now, Cappy. But hey, I couldn't be more happy with you guys. And I know Fats, listen, man, you had some rough games. You had some really good games as
He
well.
played like shit.
I mean, how you feeling, Fats? Are you happy to kind of have been carried to this W? Sorry.
Hey, no. Even if I got carried, I'm the only reason we were here. I match MVP'd both the games we won against Zooting Nukes. Like,
just want to say, Fats is saying this didn't go positive one time. He did not have a game. His highest ACS game was 175. Never forget.
You know what? Sometimes you have to carry the team from the bottom, and I see you, Fats. I know where you. I see you.
That's what he did.
That's a
in
really
DDC.
hard quote. I'm gonna use that in. I'm gonna use that
Yeah,
VDC
you
this
don't.
season
Everybody knows
when
you
I'm
break your
bottom
back and
fragging.
you carry things from the top. You gotta lift from the bottom and have the posture. You know,
That's fire. That's fire.
Bars.
right.
That's
Bars.
bars. Yeah.
No
Bars.
OSHA violations here.
But I mean, guys, listen, it was a fantastic BO5 for you guys, and I am very happy for you guys. And again, thank you to all the viewers and all supporters and anyone who donated to the cause. So again, Emily, any final notes from the committee? Any final thoughts?
I mean, just to say that keep your eyes peeled. I know there's big plans to continue doing stuff similar. So stay tuned, stay in touch, and keep an eye out.
Yeah. And again, thank you guys all for coming and watching this amazing grand final. And I hope you guys have a great rest of your night.
Wash my belly.